Good morning, everybody. We are back for semifinals, finals, and third place day. Just a quick reminder for everybody for the rule set. Every single race, we are going to be going through randomized wheel spins to determine the weapon and aspect, the keepsake, and the companion. Both racers will decide whether they prefer a boon at the start or a hammer at the start, and we'll flip a coin if they don't agree. Every single match is best of three, and today we are joined by none other than the latest, the greatest, Big P and Ghosty Boy commentating for the first half. Give it up for Big P and Ghosty Boy, everybody.
Yes, sir.
Yo.
Yo.
How's it going, everyone?
We back. How's chat doing? You guys excited?
Everyone
Chat
get
is excited.
because we have some killer matches going on today.
What's
Kicking
the
things off with Mystic versus Zyruvius.
how do you guys feel today? What's up?
I'm having a good time.
You having a
I'm
good
so
time?
sleepy.
Having a good time.
So
having
sleepy.
A good time.
If you guys could play any weapon today or aspect, what do you guys want to play? Chiron?
No, I did my Chiron time.
Yeah?
I'm sorry, it's not gonna happen.
Oh, so what you say is that you got Chiron practicing. Gotcha.
Yeah. A slight advantage coming in here. All right. Kev, shall we spin the wheel? See what our runners are fated to?
Spin that wheel.
we spinning.
Spin to win.
All right, yo, I'm down. Yo, I'm down to guess. Yeah.
Yeah, let's see.
I don't know. Batty. I don't know any other ones. What? No, it's back. This little snake fella. What's this one? Oh wait. Wait. We gotta guess. Oh no, it's going too fast, and I don't know their names.
We are.
Oh, yo, this is gonna be good. Oh, this is a banger. Oh, this is a banger. Oh,
right.
Oh, this is a banger.
Got Fidey, Distant Memory,
What?
and
This is a banger.
Aspect of Guan Yu.
This is
Holy-
so good.
This is gonna be an exciting one. Everyone place
guys-
your bets. What are the odds that a runner will die today?
Yo, do we have poll powers? Can we set up polls?
Yeah, let the people gamble.
Yeah. We got channel points for days, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
How's it work? Is it the runners decide between hammer or boon? Like you guys have to vote or something?
Yes. Zyru has voted hammer start, waiting on Mystic's input.
Sure, hammer. It's fine.
Hammer it is. No need to random. All right.
Yeah, how do I set up polls? I've never done this before.
Big P's a mod now. Who gave him
Oh
that power?
god. What the hell?
All right. Well, runners, once you have your mirrors set up, make sure you have Fidey as your companion, Distant Memory as your keepsake, and then approach the Pact of Punishment.
Friendly reminder to double check RTA preset and
Yes.
tight deadline because I almost forgot both of those.
RTA preset, tight deadline.
I have both
Make sure
those.
you have
Make
hammer
sure I-
seated as well.
Yeah. Didn't think I.
Alright, hold up. I'm turning on the Neuralink. 1 second.
Thank you. I actually need that so bad.
I got you, bro. I guess 2 minutes is okay, right?
Shout out to Treebone in the chat for gifting 5 tier 1 subs. Much
Wait, no.
appreciated.
Yo, oh my god, Treebone, my guy. Oh, yo, by the way, if you guys want to hit that exclamation mark donate, all proceeds today will be going to, I forget the name of that, but it's press that.
All proceeds
The
go to
Trevor Project.
Yeah, tell them more. Tell them about it.
All right, yeah, let's talk about the Trevor Project real quick. I'm gonna pull us right back to the presentation slide. The Trevor Project. Wait. Here we go. The Trevor Project is a nonprofit organization for at-risk LGBTQ youths. They offer a litany of resources like mental health resources, community resources, trained counselors, and 24/7 hotlines. 100% of all donations that go through that link will be going straight to the Trevor Project. A big thank you to everybody who has contributed so far and will contribute later today.
Okay, I figured out the prediction menu, so that is open.
Oh hell yeah!
That is open. Who will win? How do you play this weapon? I'm turning on. I'm turning on the Neuralink. I got you.
Wait, Big B, have you even played Guan Yu?
So I have played Guan Yu before. It is a harrowing experience. So something I didn't know about Guan Yu is that you're in mortal peril at all times.
And that's why we got a spicy one to kick this off. All right, both runners are at the Pact of Punishment, so I'll be counting down from 5, and then on go, click Begin Escape. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. And they're off. All right. Hammer start looks like it's working correctly. Both going with charge skewer, which I believe is the meta Guan Yu hammer.
Wait.
Chat. Oh,
yeah.
We actually get a little slight.
We got
the early chaos.
Yeah, that means Zyrou is in immediate peril, like right now, starting as of right now.
We do love
because,
entering with 7 HP.
You'll notice that my man has 7 HP right now, which is incredibly. Wait, yo, Ray, Guan Yu can heal. I totally forgot about that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
An actual fun fact is I've only played 1 run of Guan Yu in my entire Hades career, and it was the 10th clear of Hades, so it was a free win. So I didn't even have to do the final boss fight.
Oh, that's true. Actually, that's true.
Which I did not know about going into the run, but we take those. Both runners getting an early fountain in Chamber 5, so things are pretty even despite the chaos. Although chaos is a free room in IGT, of course, the time does average out in RTA. I forgot to see what I think it was a rarity boost that Zyrou picked up off of chaos.
I think so. Yeah, I think like Guan Yu really just wants like the special. I just realized that Mystic is once again getting away with it because he just got this title dash naturally. I'm pretty sure, which title is
naturally.
Oh wait, but then Zyrou gets this Curse of Agony naturally.
Unfortunately, you had because we're doing seated hammer start and no keepsake. Demeter special on Zyrou's side.
Yeah.
So probably I'm gonna guess we'll either see Demeter special sold, or we're just gonna go with some weird jank ass flat damage soup. And boy, do I love a good soup.
Yeah. No, but Zyrou will definitely be he'll be looking for that Athena. That would be really good. Even like a dash here, because it will be able to keep him safe, right?
When you have 38 max HP, yeah.
Yeah, I know, right? When you have 38 max HP, divine dash, kind of nice.
Yeah. Ooh. Mystic keeping pace with picking up this Sisyphus here.
Wait, is that another chaos?
Oh yeah, we get the legendary double chaos in Tart. Let's go.
Oh wait, yo, Mystic also has a C11 chaos for C12. So these guys are both skipping C12. Yeah.
Yeah, Room RNG working out in both runners' favor, it looks like. I'd give Mystic the slight edge in build right now. Looking like we've got
oh my, purple special.
Crit Heart Rend with Tidal Dash on. Pretty much on Spear, that's a pretty fail-safe build to run.
Sorry, I hate to interrupt you, Ghost, but Zyrou's actually getting away with it because I just saw him pick up the purple special, which is something Guan Yu loves.
Oh, that's gonna be so much damage, yeah.
It's gonna be so much damage. It really synergizes with the fact that Guan Yu players are like playing with these charge spear. I actually don't know what the explosive thing does, but I assume it does more damage.
You're asking one of the weapons I do not play is Spear. I believe Charge Skewer is you can charge it for up to 200% extra damage, and it deals that damage in a bit of an AoE. Which is why I see them doing like trying to get as precise of like full charges as possible to get that maximum damage. Someone in chat can correct me otherwise. Actually, yeah, here's our new entry into the series. What does that keepsake do? Big P, what does Distant Memory do?
Distant Memory? I actually happen to know this. Wait, Distant Memory. Isn't that the one where you'd have to like, you do more damage when it's far away?
Yes.
Right?
Ding, ding,
Yeah, that's like
ding.
one of the few I know.
What is the percentage at the maximum keepsake?
Okay, now hold on.
For bonus points. For bonus points.
All right, hold on there. Isn't it like
You will get $1 whole if you get.
no. $1? Damn, that's more than our Spotify earnings, bro. It has to be like 30%, no? Like that sounds like a
It's
pretty normal
30%.
number. Yo, I'm crushing it.
Yeah, absolute gamer over here.
Yeah. And speaking
Anyway,
of gaming,
as for-
Zyru.
That's a bio.
Yeah. So Zyru is going for the Emmy, hopefully at least, because he's picking up
Sold
the
a special,
Athena
got
keepsake.
nectar off of.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Although I am like a really big apologist for just like slamming palms in RTA. Like when you get to Yuri, it's just like, yo, give me them palms.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, but I guess if you just eat a palm as well.
Yeah, I do think though for like a late pivot into an Emmy build, you do want that rarity just so you don't need to like roll as much.
Yeah.
You don't need to see as many menus.
Mystic got conflict, so he's down a free room now.
You hate to see it. Down
You
a
actually
free
hate
room
to
and
see
a
it.
room behind.
Zyru also is offered a free room here, so he's actually just getting away with it. I'm pretty sure. Oh no, but it's also conflict.
Technically a conflict. Is this a 21 shop 22 mid boss? The legendary combo?
Yo, this is actually though. Oh wait, hyper sprint. Oh, and it
Yeah.
is. Wait, yo, Zyru's getting away with it. What the heck? You know what's really funny is that after like watching so much of yesterday's races, I don't even bat an eye at the Dusa anymore. I'm just like, oh yeah, that's what you do.
Yeah. Yeah, as we were saying yesterday, like if you can't just like, use Meg to trivialize some of these bosses, they're kind of scary sometimes.
Oh wait, Zyru just double rolled down and got failing shot offered 3 times in a row, which is the singular thing you don't want offered because it
Zyru,
does
in
not
fact,
help you.
Zyru in fact is no longer getting away with it.
Yeah.
This will be interesting to see how this shapes out. What decision do you expect he'd make after this? I guess you've got for Zyru, just like build wise. Do you like keep with the ME pivot or?
That's tough. Honestly, I might just go with Tidal Dash because at this point you would need like, in order to do meaningful damage, you would need the special, and then you would need to get Emmy after that, and by then you're like almost done Elysium, no? So
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
yo, but like, what if we just get like plus dashes and Tidal Dash? At least we can resuscitate the run, and like,
Yeah, true.
and like play like the what's it called, like the survival game, right? Because you can always just bank on the other person dying as long as you don't die.
Especially on Guanyu.
I mean, we're playing Guanyu.
Notably, by the way, Mystic, 1 DD left.
1 DD left. Zyru with information that he did not have before. Mystic is in mortal peril. Honestly, it's Guanyu. Like, this shit's terrifying, bro.
Yeah, there's a reason I have not played more of it. Mystic does definitely have the edge in build, but like definitely needs to like, stay alive.
No, his build is so good. This is like textbook FDS, right? These are all your favorite gods. Yeah, Mystic actually getting the worst draw of side heads I've ever seen in my life. He has to like, he has to like fight these the honest way. Oh my, he has to 1v1. These guys, they have guns. They're just shooting him. I saw someone in chat said this all makes me want to play Hades so badly. And what's cool is that if you want to challenge, you can play along with these runners, and you'll find out that this shit is tough. Like they're actually like finding gems in these in the garbage.
Oh, Zyru never punished, rolling past the +2 dashes, which normally you'd just take, but hitting Epic RD anyway. We also see, interestingly, taking Shackle out of Asphodel there, just to like with that special curse. With the special boon off of the Chaos after the curse, that's just gonna be so much damage. We're seeing 570 on that charge skewer. Sheesh.
Oh, into the phalanx. Actually, I agree with that. Oh wait, yo, Zyru going for the trial, which you almost never see in Hades speedrunning. Especially in RTA, because this stuff is like a hella time loss. It's actually absurd. But I think like by going Shackle, he's kind of signaling that he wants to go down this ME route anyways. So like maybe this is just the way he can do it, right?
And picking up the Divine Flourish off of it. It's a risky play, but we'll have to see if it pays off.
Let's see. So Mystic's still a chamber behind. So this can, like, if this pays off for Zyru, he can, like, basically secure the dub here.
That actually wasn't
Screen.
that slow as far as trials go.
Into the okay, I mean, like, why do I mean,
Never punish.
there's a reason why I'm on the commentating. There's a reason I'm not the one playing. Okay, so this is a massive power spike for Zyru.
With Epic RD, with Merciful End, with Purple Impending Doom.
Into the
a fountain.
Oh wait, but Mystic's also got a free roam. Yo, wait, these runners, this is actually super close. Despite all the random shit happening. Oh wait, Mystic got a kick. Oh my gosh. Into the fountain? Wait, yo, can we get a patty? My boy needs, like, I'm turning on the Neuralink. Wait, hold on.
Borrowing a Naka's Game Shark real quick.
Yeah. Yo, Zyru just got an insane 33. It was like Armored Witches
wild.
with the homies. Yeah.
Where did that room go?
And then let me see. Mystic is kind of having to play Elysium here, but they're kind of armored, so it's got that going for him.
Yeah, Armored Chariots. You said Mystic picked up Breaching Skewers here, right? Which
Yeah, he got Breaching, yeah. Yeah. Okay, Zyru really wants a Divine Dash here, because if he gets that, like, his build is set. He's cooking. Okay, so not a free room for Mystic, but armored enemies, which is probably on end.
All right.
Okay, remember, this is Guan Yu. Anything can happen.
I've never seen a human being more bailed out than Zyru playing this Elysium. That is absurd.
Anything can happen, guys. Mystic is right behind him. He's finishing up the C34. While what is that exit? What's that kill? Let me see the time. 11:30. Pretty decent pace. Lightning Rod is pretty good. I don't know what Mystic's going for here. Static
Rolling
Discharge?
Past it. I guess even then, I don't know. I'm not sure about that decision.
Yeah, it's kind of tough because you're applying it off of what, your Electric Shot? And something like...
Yeah, so it is kind of bouncing around for Rod, so it's not as consistent.
The thing is that Mystic has like 4 stones, so like you could just chuck them stones on the ground and like the rods will be doing work, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so Zyru first tunnel. I didn't see the reward here. But I think he just wants non-menus.
He's just got so much damage.
Yeah, he just wants non-menus here. Health and coins. It's RTA. No menus.
Mystic's down to his last DD here. Putting out a large amount of damage, but both of them simultaneously phased here, making this an absolute hazard.
Yeah. What? It looks like Mystic has plus dashes, right? Like, is it just me? 1, 2, 3.
+1 dash?
Yeah, +1.
Oh no!
Like, what do I do there?
Honestly, bro, that's not even your fault, bro. That's not even your fault.
Oh my god.
Bro, it's not even your fault, bro.
I didn't even get call. I wanted call there, not Rod.
Oh, call. That makes sense.
Yeah, that explains it. That was down to the wire too.
Yeah, I mean, you were trying your best. I feel like
yeah. I don't know.
You played your absolute heart out on that Lerny fight. That was
yeah.
Once I saw that Lerny fight, I was like, man, 6 pink heads on Guan Yu. Really great.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was like, what is he supposed to do? Like,
and
just
then I hear, oh, Zyru got ME in like 2 chambers and Purple Rush Delivery, and I'm like, oh, I mean, that's cool.
Yeah. Honestly, I saw you playing Title Dash, and then you had +1 dash, and I'm like, that's not gonna do it.
I mean, yeah, I don't know. There's not really much I can do there, I think.
Nah. I think you made the most of your situation. I still think Lightning Rod might have been better.
Probably.
Zyru was absolutely cooking right there.
I mean, if I had known I wasn't gonna get call at all, probably.
That's true.
Yeah.
I feel like Lightning Rod is just like more DPS, like throughout the entirety of the fight. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, whatever. It doesn't really matter. Yeah, no,
I
Zyru
don't
straight
think
up
I'm
just
beating
does
full
RV.
Emmy with a.
Yeah, exactly. yeah,
And Su-
yeah. I don't think you're beating that. I just want everyone to know that Zyru has been very carefully always sending out the spinny blade move every single time. Which means that like this man plays this weapon. He has an attacks. Oh, GG's. What is that? 1430?
GG's.
That is pretty good for a no reset Guan Yu.
Let's take a look at the modded leaderboards because I feel like that's pretty fast for Guan Yu.
I don't know. Has to be at least sub 14, right?
says-
13 3x. That's my guess. No, lower maybe. 13 1x.
Of course, it's an Arcalena run. 1301 is the world record.
1301. Dang. I should've guessed
1430 would
lower.
be comfortably 6th place.
Wait, how do I control the predictions? 1 second.
You got him pending too?
Yeah, he
Oh,
got
yeah, no.
Oh,
he just
man.
had the build.
Wait,
Yeah.
yo, no one believed in my boy Mystic. I'm betting all my money on Mystic next round. On Zyru, right?
Yeah, I kind of just got the things.
Yeah, you got the
Yeah,
things.
it was gonna.
The epitome of Hades speedrunning, get the things they're doing.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that run was insane, Zyru. I was like, yo, either he gets his build or he doesn't, and then you got the build. I'm like, that's crazy. That's crazy how the game works like that.
I was kind of nervous
Alright.
going Asphodel, but like as soon as I hit that 108% chaos, I'm just like, okay, I think I'm gonna be fine.
Yeah,
Yeah,
It
yeah.
really helped out so
I mean,
much.
especially like hitting like full Emmy build in Elysium too. I've never seen anyone get more bailed out in a race than
Yeah.
that.
That was
That-
awesome.
Yo, I was so surprised by the shackle. I was legit like, I think we title dash pivot or we go Artie so we can get crit, you know, so we can scale off the special. But
I think Artie definitely would have been a good pick. I was just greeting, and also that was the trial pick too, trying to get any merciful end component.
yeah.
Because if I had skipped that, I wouldn't have gotten merciful end together at all.
yeah, no, I think so. I agree. No, it was good. It
I
was
don't know if
clutch.
it's the right play, but it worked.
It worked out. Yeah. Should we start spinning for the next one? What do you guys want?
Let's get some Chiron.
Literally anything but Guan Yu. That's
Yeah?
the only weapon I didn't want.
I have great news. We have a custom wheel where we have 24 Beowolves. So I hope you guys are ready.
All right, Kev, it's time. Spin that wheel.
Wahoo! We spinning. I was trying to explain to my mother what the backwards long jump thing was. Because I went around the house saying, yeah.
Yeah.
All right. We have
Oh, this is
Antos.
the first time we get Antos. Nice.
We got the bracer. And then we got, oh. I don't know what's going on. Oh, wait, it's still spinning.
Drum roll, please.
Is that Demfist again?
Oh, I'm so excited.
Hey, Mystic, I have great news for you. You may find this combination familiar. I'm throwing out predictions.
All right, and the runners have. We actually will need to flip the coin because the runners have not
Game.
agreed on Boone versus Hammer.
Myrmidon, Bracer, Demfist.
Mystic calling heads. So if you want to give it a little flip,
Who will win?
heads it is. So we'll be doing Boone start.
Oh, doing a Boone start. Honestly, Boone start Demfist is kind of spicy. I like it because like it can go a lot of places. Yeah.
It can go so many directions. But yeah,
Dude, go
runners want to make
Cyber.
sure mirrors are all set, keepsakes and companions correctly selected. Make sure you're on Boone start for your seed.
No turning back.
I misclicked. I'm gonna restart really quick.
Mystic has accidentally started the race.
I got Ares too. Fuck.
Wait, I'm putting my life savings on you,
It's
bro.
okay.
Wait. Yo,
It's all
pause.
good.
I'm putting my
If only you didn't misclick, you would have had Emmy and Tart for real.
Yeah.
Wait, how much money do I have? Okay.
I was trying to back out
At
to
least
show that I had
6.
the stuff, and I pressed the other one. Whatever.
Yeah.
All right, I'm ready now.
All right.
Nice, Clippy.
Wait, I can't put my life savings on Mystic because I have to choose the outcome. Okay, never mind.
Tragic.
Never mind.
All right,
Wait,
runners.
does Zyra get an advantage from the bracer? Do I?
It's minuscule. I don't think it makes a difference. You take 5% less damage.
All right,
Than
I'll
me.
take it.
High confidence gains. Let's go.
Let's go.
All right, you runners. I'm gonna count it down. Same thing on go. You go. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Okay, I'm down to give Mystic an epic Ares. I'm down. Never mind. It's
we
actually
both-
Dionysus. Okay, hot take.
Air
It's
match.
Drunken Strike. It's Trippy Shot. No, Drunken.
I misclicked. All good.
All good. I don't even know what that does, so don't worry about it.
All good.
all good. Oh, wait, let him cook. Yo, go.
Oh, we could have seen a spicy air biscuit from Mystic.
Yeah,
Pick
right?
up
Oh, man.
Ares' attack. What could have been?
Okay, so with
Yeah, so
Trippy
this
Shot.
is part of.
Oh, no.
the fish.
The fish.
Falling apart at the seams over here.
Yeah.
What I was
No, it's
saying,
okay, it's okay.
I was saying to Big P yesterday that a lot of early Tartarus fists, it averages out as long as your fist gameplay is clean, no matter what your build is, because a lot of it is just dependent on the mechanical execution of getting your combos right and killing enemies as efficiently as possible. Team tagging helps a bit, but overall, a lot of it is just how well do you know fists.
All right, so on one screen,
So-
Mystic just got baited by the Skullomats.
We do have
I think
Mystic with
Fist-
a slight edge in pace, but
Yeah.
Zyru rolling down, settling for common.
Curse of Agony. No, I do agree with you though. I feel like at the top end, like runners can just make it work. You know what I'm saying? Like the good players just like make things work. Strong Drake is really good here for Mystic.
Do love to see a bit of scaling coming out.
Yeah.
Both runners making really good use of Trippy Shot. It is, especially with both playing on controller, it is pretty hard to make efficient work of. So it's nice to see here.
Okay, yo, low key here, like I'm down for Zapfist. Low key, I'm down for Zapfist.
I love Zap Fists.
Dude.
I am ever since having to grind unmodded Talos, I'm back on the Zap Fist wave. It
Back
is
on it?
absolutely viable. Yeah.
Yeah, it's absolutely viable if you just get this one very special boon, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Zap Fist requires one thing and one thing only. It requires rush delivery. If you can get rush delivery and just enough damage sources averaged throughout the run, totally playable.
Yeah, 100%.
Alternatively, your option is like get splitting bolt, but one of those two is more likely. So, also, Zyru is continuing to get away with it.
Oh wait, he's getting Failing Shot into Divine Flourish. Okay. Mystic getting Free Room C12 here though, so kind of working out.
Wait, am I hearing Athena?
Yes.
Why?
Yeah, you did.
Hello?
It's okay. Title Dash, I got you.
Oh,
Never
all
mind.
right. We're so fucking back.
Yo, we're so back.
We're so
back. I don't know what kind of God pool Zyru has right now.
Zyru is on a full
Is that
god
3?
pool.
Is it full?
Yeah, it's full. Because it's.
Oh my god! I'm not even
Someone
gonna say
take
it
away
out
this
loud.
man's game
I'm
chart.
not gonna say it out loud. Mystic, you're doing great. I would still bet my life savings on you at this point in the race.
No, you see, Mystic will get the full build in Asphodel.
Yeah. Okay, they both got Tis as well though, which is kind of cool.
Yeah, we are keeping pretty even. Should be
kind of even.
Almost identical.
Okay, Zyra actually just like caught up throughout this fight.
Well, Yeah, because I saw 3 Dionysus spoons in my Tartarus.
No, it's okay. You got this. You got this. You got this. You got this.
It's not okay, man.
You got this. You got this. You're half a fight behind. You're good. You're good.
Fist is also super attack dependent on Fist, especially if she starts to move around the room. You can lose so much time just on attack pattern RNG.
Okay, both players are going for Emmy here, which is probably the best way of playing Fist. Despite all the things we said about Zap Fist.
Oh yeah, Emmy is still like objectively more damage on average. But...
Yeah, and the cool part is that in addition to Emmy, you can also get RD and Emmy, which is like double good. Honestly, oh my god. Okay. So Yuri's really good here for Zyru because it'll really help him get Emmy.
Oh my god.
Getting that rarity boost. I don't know if these runners are on Pride. They're probably on Pride. I feel like going Legacy when you don't really know like what kind of duos will even be offered to you is kind of tough.
Mm-hmm. I do think playing
Zyru
Pride in an event like this would be oh yeah, Zyru gambled and missed, I think.
Actually pretty interesting because he had good gamble targets, especially with like the way +3 and Curse of Agony.
+3?
Yeah, that's what I didn't want to tell you about.
Oh, never mind. We're good.
Yo, we're so back, bro.
We're good.
We're back.
Oh shit.
Not really though.
No, I got you. This is Flourish into Emmy into
Okay.
I don't know what you
letting
want.
you cook.
Yeah, I got you. Wait, let me think. Okay, you have 3 rolls. The best I can do is 1 roll Flourish, 1 roll Emmy, and then +3 no rolls.
Zyru punished on going for the gamble there. Missing his Emmy chance. Unless he already has it and I missed that. So there's still some room.
Definitely do not have it.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
I don't think so.
Looking lackluster. I couldn't tell because it was first wave witches, which just melt anyway. But yeah, we're also pretty comparable like enemy compositions across these two, which is making it a lot closer.
All right, he's gonna get it here. Just gets merciful N. All right, understandable. I'm gonna stay. Okay, so Zyru full build going into this learning fight for sure. 317. You think I'll get a 347? I'm actually down for 344. Yeah.
I'm gonna say 345. It's Common Doom.
I'm down. Oh, you're so right. Either that or Zyru's throwing.
We do love throwing for content, don't we, folks?
I'm very familiar with the concept. Okay, this is like a pretty decent room though for Mystic as well. Like this C22 comp is pretty good. So if we just get Emmy here, we're kind of good.
346. Not too bad.
Okay, that is tough. Mystic is in a tough position here. But I think it's still pretty doable. Yo, did you get +3? I mean, plus dashes off your Hermes?
Yeah, he got +3 dashes.
Did he get it?
Yeah, so it's still recoverable, especially if Zyru's luck runs out on this Elysium. Even with ME, like, even with full build ME, if you just get all combats and they're all like witches, and, swordsmen like trickle spawning in, Elysium can be a slog.
No, these are good side heads too for Mystic.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, even without ME making quick work of this fight.
Yeah.
Both runners again really well using tricky shot to make use of both his damage and AoE.
Yeah, Mystic also kind of just he's got 1 DD. He's got 0 DDs left. Commentator's curse. So you might have to play a little careful here, but
it's just your classic learning tack. It's bound to happen.
No, it's actually just learning tax. Learning is actually just not a participant. Okay, and Mystic, unfortunately, succumbing to the lava trap there. GG's, brother. All right, so we're finishing up C29 here. Are we just playing this one out, or what are the vibes?
Crowd's choice?
Hmm?
Audience's choice?
Audience choice? Audience, you want to see this out?
Now, I love some good Fist gameplay.
You like some Fist gameplay? Some chill times? Yeah.
I am sitting here kicking back and enjoying this race, but...
Alright, we're seeing it play out. I bet. GG's once against the Mystic. He played really well given the cards he was dealt. It's really not easy playing like these wheels and going fast. Like sometimes you get high rolls like Zyru, but like sometimes you have to deal with what you get, and I think that's like part of Hades.
Yeah, it absolutely shows the fate that you can come across if you the difference in luck between two runs.
All right, so now that it's just Zyru, I can just in real time trash talk Zyru while he plays in real time. It's gonna be great.
Looking forward to it.
All right, C34. All right, literal garbage room. I don't know what this is. This is not Zyru's fault. Actually, no, Zyru looks pretty.
In the slightest.
Zyru actually looking super clean on this.
Oh wait, yeah. Also, we're in C34 already.
Yeah, we're in C34.
Never mind anything I said about Elysium being a slot. This is
yeah. This is what 11, so it's gonna be like a 1430 again, probably. I'm down.
Yeah, I'd believe it.
Anyone want to under over me?
What was the time you said?
1430. It's a pretty safe
1430?
guess based on.
Yeah, that's a pretty safe guess.
Yeah. I mean, 3 minutes.
No, especially with Common Doom. Yeah, it's gonna be like a 4.
I could see it going over, to be honest.
I can feel the Common Doom.
Yeah, I can see the Common Doom. Honestly, that was pretty good because like Thesis was playing nice. Oh wait, I could see it. I could see it.
Yeah, it's still doable. Still doable.
It's doable. 13 minutes though. 13. I mean 3 minutes. I have like this like brain rot where like I just constantly do the math in my head for what the end time will be.
No, I totally get you.
I would like see something happen on the screen. Yeah, go on.
I think it will come down to Styx RNG. If we see like too many tiny rats, or if we get like a long tunnel, for example, it'll be pushing it. But I think especially with pressure points, with support fire, with quick ways to build up call charge, we can easily lock. Oh well, there's tiny rats. Commentator's curse. But you can, with how quick you can build up call charge with this build, you can easily lock Dad out of getting into darkness using short call animation cancels, and forcing Dad to repeat his attacks. So I think we have just enough damage to make it work.
Do we ever palm here or nah? What are you feeling? Because he has the option between palm or a coin.
I would take Palm personally with level 4 Common Doom and no Palms and Impending yet. That could be like a pretty significant damage spike, especially since it's a double Palm because it should be rare door reward. Yeah.
Yeah.
These crits are putting in work though, I will say. Honestly, toss the Palm into pressure points. Get 6
the pressure point. Whenever like if I have like a screen where everything's garbage, I'm like, plus 1% crit surely does something. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, it's heroic. That's right. Yeah, we're also throwing for.
Yeah, you're ruining my under over. All right, I'm down with 1447 now.
I'm gonna stick to my guns with 1430. Oh well,
he's throwing. I mean, like he's throwing.
15.
I'm gonna say 1447.
So I'm saying, I'm a genius.
We did get that double Palm into Impending, so it could be a nice chunk of damage here.
I don't know if it's real time, but whatever.
Yeah. My big question is, how come we've seen Fist like 17 times, but 0 Beowulfs? That's what I want to know. What's going on? Kev? What's going on?
Beowulf's lame, I see it enough.
What's going on?
Everybody sees
Okay, so
Beowulf way too often.
That's not even true.
That's so true.
You haven't seen too much Beowulf until you've seen it 24 times.
I did.
That's like the threshold for too many. The 25th Beowulf run.
Pretty clean phase 1 of Dad with only a single darkness right off the bat.
Yeah, I don't think we've seen any shield. And I think we've seen all the other 5 weapons actually.
Yeah,
because we had Lucy, we had bow, we had a sword. Oh, clean run. 1436? Bro, come on.
Almost made it happen.
I was almost the GOAT. It's okay. GG, Zyru.
GG,
Crushed it, brother.
Just a tiny bit of RNG in your favor as far as build composition goes, but
yeah,
that was executed across both runs. Yeah.
It's back-to-back ME, right?
I feel guilty for just getting the things.
That's okay. When we have this many people playing Hades, the slots will roll for somebody.
Yeah.
All right. Any words, Zyru? Any fighting words for your upcoming finals match?
Fighting words?
Yeah. Say something really mean. Dishearten your future opponent.
I'm gonna get the things again.
He's gonna do it twice. You guys heard that? You guys heard that? He's gonna do it again. All right, GG, Zyru.
Game Shark on. New gamer chair acquired.
Oh right. Man.
Coming up next, we have our second semifinal match. Archelana versus Nale. Very excited to see this one play out. A little bit of not after Nale taking out fellow old guard boomer Lat Millard yesterday. See if they can keep running away with it and continuing to topple the titans of Hades speedrunning.
Bro, I do have to say that Zagbo match was incredible. It was literally
that was one of the most fun runs I've ever seen.
So fun. Yeah. Elena, Nale, are you guys like plugged into the mainframe yet, or?
Yeah, I had to start streaming. Let me share to Discord.
Yeah. I don't know where you guys are at in the. I guess I could just look at the discussion, huh?
Reading the chat.
Oh yeah, and guys, stick around because Mystic will be back for the 3rd round match as well, 3rd place match. So we'll be seeing. It's not the end of him. He will come back, and Chiron will be played. Okay, I got Archelana stream. I think.
We got Archelana stream locally. Tech is still setting up everything on the front side.
The server is being mean. Got you. Okay, well, I'm pretty excited for this match. The cool thing about Nale is the fact that I have no idea what Nale plays. Like, I was like sitting in a call with Ghost yesterday, and Ghost was like, "Yeah, I'm pretty sure Nale plays this weapon." I'm like, "What? Really?"
I'm hoping we see some Arthur gameplay. That is Nale's brand.
Yeah, they got the most esoteric weapons. It's gonna be a good one.
Freaking out the avant-garde tech out of here. Also, Nale, if possible, can you also stream locally to Discord? If not, no worries. Totally understand internet issues, but
yeah, the internet is our greatest foe.
Real-time commentary. Sweet.
What we got? Nale, Archelana, banger.
Perfect. And it looks like we got both moving on screen. Awesome.
Is the stream working as well? Oh, banger.
Looks like stream's working. Yeah, beautiful.
Yeah, all right, you guys ready? You ready to start rolling? Spinning?
You know what time it is. Spin that Wheel.
Air horn noises. All right. What are we getting? What are we getting? Yo, Fiddy again? Yo, this is actually the next event's mascot right here. Is it the racer? Oh no, it's the shawl. Okay. I know what that one does, I think.
We'll get to that in a little bit.
Oh!
And do we get it? Let's go!
Let's go!
I called it. Oh, this is gonna be exciting.
Okay. So the cool thing about Arthur is I don't know anything about Arthur other than it was my first speedrun weapon.
Oh yeah. Big P, what was your time with Arthur? Just out of curiosity.
Honestly, like
it was like 18 something.
No. Wait, hold on. Come on, man. It was like a 17-minute run. Like, come on, bro. 17, my bad. Bro. Come on.
Sorry, I should have given you a bit more credit there. That's my bad.
Okay. Okay, so this is pretty exciting.
Arthur time, so.
Yeah. It's okay. Lots of improvement for both of us.
True.
No, but this is tight because I don't know if we all know, but Nale kind of smooth with it on Arthur from what I know. And for Archelena, you guys may have remembered another famous tournament where Arthur was played at the behest of Archelena. So that's that one time Elena slaughtered Dubmick. Yeah. So actually we're gonna have a really good match here because both of these players actually kind of know how to play this weapon, and so we have a pretty evenly matched aspect here.
Yeah, Nale is second place on the IGT leaderboard for Arthur. Archelena first place for RTA Arthur. So two of the best and probably only Arthur players in the community.
Oh my goodness.
But runners, if you want to make sure your mirrors are set correctly, set your keep saves accordingly.
Prediction.
And we've got Boone matched for your seed.
Who is Arthur
Boone.
God?
Make sure you're on the RTA rule set, of course, and approach the Pact of Punishment.
Are they starting Hammer or Boone? Sorry, I wasn't following.
They're starting Boone.
Boone? Okay. What do you even want to see? I guess Electric Shot, right? Like, is that Boomer? Does that date me if I say Arthur likes Electric Shot?
Excellent question. Do we have any Arthur experts in the chat to help us out here?
Unfortunately, there are two Arthur experts, and they're both playing right now. All right. If they're ready,
right, I'll count us in. Runners again. It'll be countdown from 5 and then go. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Time to break out again.
And they're off.
Oh my goodness. Okay, that's one way to start the game.
Opting for Blade Dash for Archelena. Now that is some unique tech.
And Phalanx Shot. I was literally going to make a comment about how like real ones remember when Magna would try to make all the bad specs work with just Lightning Phalanx. Solution to everything was start Phalanx Shot.
Mm-hmm. That's also some like Bablo LMNOP going like really way back. We were talking about it yesterday though. Phalanx Shot is just absolutely just so much.
It's so good. Why has that got such a big number attached to it? That's my question. Oh my god, it's crazy because my Arthur doesn't move like this on either of these screens.
Yeah, I know Nale definitely explored a lot of like perfecting some of the animations and on Arthur. So it's really cool to see, especially with double edge, how much damage you can actually output with this weapon.
No, it really shows.
I think the last time we saw Arthur regularly played in a tournament was like Hades Cup 3, and watching it then was like slow as molasses. So it is exciting to see just like how far they keep making even these like let's say untraditional weapons. Pretty quick throughout the biome.
Oh, it's Dusa. Nale immediately went for the Meg setup. Understandable.
As you do.
I relate. I was also expecting Meg to pop out when that happened. Oh, premium vintage? That's pretty nice. Yo, that is a... Honestly, Curse of Vengeance and Phalanx,
well.
yeah, these are both really good pommables. Like, they just have massive scaling with each palm, so... And I think for like weapons like these, on traditional weapons, you just want things that do damage, surprisingly enough. But like when I say that...
The more ways you have to output damage that aren't necessarily the things that the weapon does, the better.
Yeah.
Also, Big P, it is time to play our favorite segment. What does this keepsake do? Big P,
Okay.
what does Black Shawl do?
Okay. I think this is the backstab one. I think.
Is that your final
Yes,
answer?
it is. It is
Okay.
because butterfly is the one that scales. Yeah. So I think this is backstab. Final answer.
You are half correct.
What?
One of its
It's not
effects
backstab?
one of its effects is backstab. The other effect is extra damage striking undamaged foes.
Wait, really? Wait, what's the other boot? What does it do?
You get a percent bonus damage for striking an undamaged enemy or from backstabbing.
Really? So it's like Fury Presence.
Yeah. Do
Huh.
you know what the percentage is on that?
I don't know. 30? Is it 30 by any chance?
30s is always a safe guess. 20.
No, is it 20? Yeah, okay, yeah. Okay, so what is this? 311 entry onto the TIS on Elena's side?
With Nale not that far behind. Just finishing
Yeah,
up King
C12.
12. Oh,
This is the...
another Aerie.
Yeah, I've seen
Also
so
taking
many...
Blade Dash. Oh, I'm so happy. Blade Dash and especially going for... Ooh, we get Deadly Strike. That's going to be a massive amount of damage here.
Hope I didn't keep.
I wonder what the
Archelina
players
finishing
want
up
here.
Furies.
Yeah. What's his exit? 340-ish?
Yeah, Archelina finishing her Furies fight up at 340-ish. Nale not that far behind. I think 15-20 second difference, which can totally be made up by a free room or two.
Yeah. No, especially like for like I want to say these untraditional weapons, the swings just swing harder because like every time you have to play a room, it just like is so long, right? And so if you don't play a room, it just swings you that much harder. So it feels like no matter where these players are, like in the game, like it could easily just swing in another person's favor if they get like 1 or 2 free rooms. Super easy. And Nale is going for Zeus here. This is what I thought they were gonna do because if you get Zeus, you can get Lightning Rod. If you can get Lightning Rod, you don't even have to interact with the game to play the game, which is pretty ideal, I would say.
We do enjoy that.
Yeah. Okay, Nale also has Chaos here, so C18 is gonna be a skip. I'm interested to see if Elena is gonna get a conflict with the shop. No conflicts, so all the free rooms are open.
Rich could get richer with
On
the
here,
Lions
plus
skip.
1.
Yep.
no
settling for the
conflict.
dash into Chaos.
Okay,
we're
so
starting to see
Nale,
these runs. We're
yeah.
starting to see these runs diverge a little bit as far as
Yeah.
goes too.
Oh, Nale getting purple attack, but I think that was a hammer, so they're safe. Yeah, they are safe. I was gonna say Nale is in a scary position where the game could arbitrarily decide to not give her mid shop. It still could, but less now that she has a double exit. Okay, C21 skip for Elena. Okay, this is the swings I'm talking about, you know? Yeah. Into, okay, this is just how it goes.
How bourgeois.
I know. Okay, there's an RD opportunity here as well, is the problem.
Rarity boosted into this. Yeah, absolutely rolling down for.
Okay, not
does
hitting.
Not hit. So
But
we've got
we'll never
Hypersprint
say
versus-
no. Yeah, go on.
We've got Hypersprint versus +1 dash. So we'll see if Nale actually can make extra out of this. We're actually not going for the normal Meg setup and just going straight in to clear this one Lone Witch. Tanking a lot of damage to get this Curse of Vengeance damage out.
Okay, this is good. They might be able to get Lightning Rod by a Lurny here. Yeah, I think that was an Addy Zeus. Yeah. So like honestly, Nale's got the better build right now. If they hit this Lightning Rod, I think.
At the same time, looking briefly over on Arcalena's screen here, she is putting out a lot of damage. These attacks are doing, what, 110, 220, up to 400 on these dash strikes?
I mean, that's got to be the Arthur experience, no? Like, you just swing your sword and things die.
Mass.
All right, that was like a 7-minute kill. That's actually pretty fast. This is actually a really fast pace. 7-minute RTA for an Asphalt exit is like very strong. I don't know if Nale hit what they wanted. I forgot to check the boon screen. Do they know? Does anyone know?
I don't think so. They did get an Ix out of of the well into mid shop or into end shop there. Also putting out massive amounts of damage here.
Yeah.
They are making Arthur look easy, which is a mighty feat of gaming prowess. I don't believe they got Lightning Phalanx or Lightning Rod.
Yeah, I don't think so either. These are pretty good heads, though.
Exclusive? I forget.
What is?
Like, does Lightning Phalanx turn off Lightning Rod, or?
Nah, I don't think so. Because, no, I don't think so.
Please understand, I'm usually not picking Phalanx shot out of my...
That's true. This is also the blind leading the blind situation where you're asking me.
Yeah. Hey. If it was like a lore question, I knew I'd be lost here.
Okay, this might be
I'd expect you to know.
Okay, so Elena gets Lightning. Oh, in the conflict?
Yeah.
Okay, this is good.
Getting the select is going to be a massive amount of damage coming out of this.
Yeah, into shop. Shop on the left side there is so strange.
Yeah, it's usually right side, right?
Yeah, it's usually right side.
Alright, we got about half a biome difference.
Yeah. Nale has all the free rooms available, and I believe Arcalena only has one available left out of the 3 rooms they will have to traverse.
So we could see some RNG room variants into play here.
Is this a second chaos for Nale? I think so, because they had an epic. I remember them selecting an epic attack.
Yes, they had an epic attack in Tartarus, and then this was the second one, taking actually a cast curse. Whether it be out of just clicking the quickest one that doesn't hurt you, or actually going for this Lightning Phalanx, Lightning Rod kind of build.
This is an incredibly good room for Nale. I don't know what any of those buttons do. I was looking at those hammers and I was like, of course, great decision.
I do think that this also kind of comes down to a bit of what I was talking about yesterday at Big P about just like RTA IGC difference. Especially with just how much sheer experience Arcalena has in RTA. Just these slight optimization every chamber losing like 0.1, 0.2 seconds on how quick decision he chooses to do. It's one of those things that just comes with experience, and I think if Nale had a bit more experience in that regard, this would be so close for a race. Both runners putting on just an absolute show here.
To be super fair, Nale's really close. Nale's really close, and I haven't really seen a free room other than that chaos, like for Elysium. I think I could
Nale's
be wrong.
Definitely closed down the gap.
Yeah,
there's about half a biome going into this, where it's only a couple chambers now.
Yeah.
Of course, 33 and 34 can be mighty punishing. We'll have to see exactly how this shapes out.
I could also just skip because I think it's all available right now.
It should be all available,
yeah. And they're looking for the lightning rod here. No lightning rod. That is unlucky. Okay, that's one skip. And what's funny is that fully loaded is open for Nale now. So Artemis actually has worse odds for hitting the lightning rod.
Oh, true.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, this is a 2-waiver. This is a 2-waiver C34.
That's basically a skip. Okay.
Yeah, this is basically a skip. Especially in RTA, where like you have to like dialogue your way through the dudes. I don't know their names. Patty. Double strike.
What?
Yeah, it's good. Because you have to menu through Patty, right? So that's like a time loss.
Menu through Patty.
Yeah, you have to select if you want healing or attack.
Oh,
right?
yes.
That's a
yes.
menu. Yeah.
Yes. Sorry, I was not on the same.
Hey, that's okay. I feel like I played a lot of RTA, and so like I always think about like, oh, like comparing different ways I could be losing time and how to like save that kind of time.
Yeah, I guess Fountain is optimal in that comparison.
Yeah. Okay, now they're actually making quick work of this fight though. This could actually, I feel like maybe it's a little optimistic or maybe a little copium, but I really think that this is closer than it looks. Like,
yeah, absolutely. Yeah, huge credit to Nolly for keeping this close. This is
yeah. Also, I'm just noticing now, but does Nolly play MKB?
I believe they play.
Do I see a cursor?
It's this hybrid. I might be wrong, and they may have switched back to just 4MK. But I think they play a hybrid where it's they use mouse and controller.
Mouse and controller.
So that way you get the benefits of like
Yeah.
aiming controller, because you see they're not doing like purely
Cardinal.
purely cardinal directions on all their dashes and
Yeah.
everything. While you still
That's
get
interesting.
The angular attack precision of using mouse.
That's like super. I've never played it like that. That's got to be like such a learning curve.
A few runners have started doing it recently, and
Really?
It's a bit too much for my boomer brain, but to see.
Okay, so Elena entering at 13 here, so it's gonna be like a 14:30 probably actually. Actually, it might be faster because she has lightning rod, I think.
Yeah, she does have lightning rod.
The one thing that has been eluding Nolly this entire time.
If only they got it too, that would have closed down a lot of the gap on a lot of these,
exactly.
chambers, which was like smaller enemies spawning in.
Yeah. I think Archelina sub 8's this though. I think so.
I believe it.
Yo, chat, do you know like how long does Dusa last? Like, how long does she stay like firing that gun?
It's like 45 or 60 seconds.
Really? That's so long.
Yeah.
Oh, this is terrible. Oh no, these little crystal thingamajigs.
Oh, that could
It's
make
so
a
tough
huge
dealing with
difference
those.
here.
Yeah,
Especially getting hits done at the same time.
Yep. Dude, no, Nolly is like
another wave
right
of them?
here.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Nolly is like creeping up. 30 seconds? That's a long time. That's like the whole fight, no?
Archelina missing a few of these dash strikes towards the end too.
And a
late
darkness.
right.
Wait. Yo, let me see the insta phase. Yo, Nolly, just destroy all 3 health dice right now.
I think with Archelina onto the second phase, she'll be able to clutch it out here. But this
This is so much damage though. Oh my goodness.
My god.
Oh wait, yo, but what if though? Imagine.
Divine stun.
Wait.
She does have blood frenzy for a bit of it, and a full greater call.
That is true. That's true. And greater call really just makes you not dieable.
Excellently said, Big P.
All right, and was that 1449? GG's. That is so tight. Yo, we might be getting similar IGTs here. But I think Nolly can close this out at like sub 816 actually.
I believe it. Yeah, we're on to the second.
Yeah. Wait, it's possible. It's possible. Wait, she's doing so much damage.
Yeah.
Wait,
No,
let her
the
cook.
dash strike precision here is amazing.
Yeah. Oh my god. 810. Yo, GG's. That was actually incredibly close, all the way to the end there.
Came down to less than 30 seconds, I believe. Yeah. Damn, what a race.
What a race. And honestly, yo, they had like pretty similar builds at the end there. It's like Deadly Strike, Blade Dash, random stuff. Okay, wait, yo, this is getting tight. Should we spin the wheel? Should we get some wheel spin-ins?
Let's spin that wheel and see what the
Alright, yo. Yeah. I'm down for a Trippy Flare Beowulf for no particular reason other than I want to see it.
I do hope we finally get a shield at some point. Alright, Skeleton Companion, Skull E-Ring,
Is this Lucifer again? Is Lucifer again?
And we've got some Lucifer. Continuing to be words. Shields continuing to slightly evade us here.
Yo, this event is anti-shield, and I don't like it.
Oops, no Beowulf.
Alright, I'm saying a prediction game 2. Start prediction.
Sounds good. And yeah, we can get runners to confirm what they want as far as Boone versus Hammer. Looks like Nale's picking Boone. And Elena picking Boone as well. It's a nice little match there.
I think that makes a lot more sense. Yesterday, I think we saw a triple bomb start, which I know, honestly, I know Wimick famously hates it, but I just don't know why. I just know he doesn't like it. And so I go around saying the words, you know, I heard that triple bomb start sucks. And so this aligns with my theory.
Yeah.
Wait, so what is this? What is this? Summon.
This is the Skelly summon.
Skelly summon. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Okay, I have a theory for Skelly summon. Okay, I have a theory. I have a theory. Can't you like summon Skelly to like spawn manip a room? Like you put them somewhere and it aggroes a bunch of dudes and then they group and then you can like spawn manip them like that. Like imagine. Okay, never mind.
That's the kind of question you want for like, I don't know.
Yo, chat, is that a thing we can do?
All right. We've got both runners ready to go at the Pact of Punishment. So we'll count it down imminently.
Sorry, the wrong keepsake.
All good.
Ooh, good catch.
Wrong one.
Yeah, Skull Earring and set to seated for boot. All right. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Okay, it's a little bit decent. That's okay. I think we'll be fine.
Now.
Because we also have the in-game RTA, so
Couple seconds different starting off here. Oh, we get a Sang.
Okay.
Also, small thing I noticed as that started, Arcalane is running for time too. That came back to bite Lat yesterday, so we'll see if continues to haunt runners today.
Wait, Arcalane also just getting the Poseidon, so we're gonna be seeing Title Dash today. We're gonna see real Lucifer builds today.
Love to see it.
Okay, triple bomb here. That's really good.
Massive AoE improvement.
Okay, palming Title Dash is just nice. Honestly, I've played a little bit of Lucifer like twice in my life, and
more than me.
The triple, the Title Dash actually is kind of inconvenient sometimes. Like it just kind of pushes things away from where you want them to be.
No, same. And I know that on Sword especially, there's a lot of like Title Dash propaganda. But I feel like it makes a lot, like there's a lot of instances where it makes things a bit more difficult than it needs to be.
Yeah. Okay, Razor Shoals here is a great pickup from Nale. Like in general, like Razor Shoals are a really good way to smooth over clearing power for weapons that can't do it super well, which is basically everything except Beowulf, right? Because like it's so convenient, we can just run into things and then they'll just like sort themselves out.
Instead of being
Razor Shoals
5 HP and having to track them down.
Yeah. Razor Shoal really had probably the biggest glow up of like any boon in this game. Like I'm not gonna lie to you, dog. Like I don't know any other boon that has reversed in public opinion as much as Razor Shoals.
Yeah, we never really cared about it, and then all of a sudden, as we started taking Title Dash more and more, we were like, wait, hang on, it just helps a lot.
Yeah. Okay, Nale is up a couple rows here.
Yeah, in the lead here.
Yep.
Yeah, both runners have some unarmored witches slowing down, and builds are normalizing a little. Triple block picked up on Arcalena's side.
That is so interesting. I was expecting Arcalena to go for the Artemis there to put on the special because Lucifer. Okay, so I was once hanging out with Wimmick, okay, and I said the words to Wimmick, "Yo, I don't really understand Lucifer," and Wimmick explained to me Lucifer entirely in terms of Beowulf. He was like, "Okay, just pretend your special is like Flood Flare, and you have 3 Flood Flares and the 3 specials, and in each one is like a Flood Flare." And that was his way of
This is the most big P thing of all time. I just want to put that out there. Someone in chat explained Lucifer in 4 terms.
And that was his way of telling me that the special does big damage. And so one way to leverage your big damage is to put on something that crits 3 times, right? That is one way to do it.
Crit scaling is a good method.
I don't know what happened, but Elena somehow ended up entering Furies before Nale while I was telling my story.
Yeah, Nale was getting bogged down by some unarmored enemies.
Bro. Well, why we still have that in the game? That's my question.
Right? I've been saying.
Okay, I know there's
also,
like some pretty
we're
precise
seeing,
bossing. Yep.
We're seeing massive numbers over here. 1364 off the triple special, and pretty simultaneous Furies from both of them. Despite the
Nale's build is actually so strong that they like entered behind and exiting at the same time off of Tis. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. That just goes to show exactly how much value you can get off of that special.
Yeah.
Like we said, big damage. We also will see some interesting... Oh, actually, no, I lied. Archelena sold Dionysus Stack and picked up Zeus Keepsake, so builds will be normalizing even a bit more. It's interesting too. I don't know how much Lucifer Nale's played, but they're playing like they're pretty comfortable on this weapon. Yeah,
for sure. I mean, like, honestly, I don't know what weapon I would choose to say Archelena is uncomfortable on. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, Archelena's got a mastery of pretty much everything.
Yeah, like, are they not at the top of the lat rank? I don't even know how lat rank works, and but I'm pretty sure they're at the top of it, right?
Yeah, I believe it. I think lat rank works is like it's you get points for being in top 10 of like a given category, and we're like first place in that category is 10 points, 10th place is 1 point.
Yeah.
And so if you are on the board top 10 for every category, then yeah, you're just gonna
yeah
absolutely immense. And when you have someone who regularly plays all aspects, that's an easy way to get top.
Yeah.
If not world record in every category.
My only problem with lat rank is I think it should scale any heat harder. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think like specifically the categories that I play should be weighted heavier.
Sure thing.
Yeah. For example, like a really popular category like single run RTA. I think that should have really heavy scaling in lat rank.
Just like 10 times more. Yeah.
What is this? I think this is actually still super close. They're both chamber 21, and Nale's got mid boss here. Nale also using.
And Archelena has unarmored boneless.
Yep. Can I get a boneless pizza?
One important thing is that ooh, sweet nectar. That's a nice one.
Oh, and a free room. Wait, the roles are reversed.
Yeah. What I was going to say before that happened, though, notably, Nale, I believe, missed their rush delivery roll. They'd rolled twice to get hyper sprint, and then once on the second phase. So we could see some differentiation coming there, depending on how.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Out for Archelena.
Just hit the hyper sprint here.
Hyper sprint and rolls open.
Did you say that was the second Hermes for Elena?
That was first Hermes for Elena.
Okay.
Nale missed RD on their second Hermes.
Gotcha. Okay. So there's some scaling like opportunities still available for Elena. Oh, yo, I just realized, like, what's her name? Nale's input method is really good for Lucifer.
Oh yeah, actually.
Yeah, it's cheating. You can choose where to put your bombs. What? You mean you don't just let the game decide for you?
It was interesting. There was a couple tournaments where we had Bright versus Wimic on Lucifer, and things ended up really close for that reason because Bright plays mouse and keyboard, and Wimic plays controller. So even though Wimic has a lot of practice with placing triple bombs with controller, it definitely is a lot harder.
Yeah. Oh, and a chaos again? Wait, yo, Nale kind of cooking on this.
Yeah, Nale's got the lead.
I do have to say, Elena's build is like super interesting because there's not, so they're picking the Artemis here to get that special, hopefully. But we're kind of like halfway through the run, and I'm surprised that she hasn't just like thrown on a random. Maybe she just hasn't had the opportunity. But oftentimes, you'll just throw on like some kind of random special just to get more damage in earlier.
Yeah, absolutely. Though we do see the Artie Keepsake Force here and taking it over the second hammer. Also, that is a good point that Chloe made in chat. Wimic actually does do mouse strats for bossing.
Yeah.
Placing specials.
Okay, still just a one-room differential here, which really means like any free room can make or break this run still. Like the deeper we go.
Shop here.
Yep. Okay,
And,
wait, RD opportunity.
Nale accidentally talking to Charon there, saying hi to the boatman for us.
It's okay. No one ever asks, how is Charon? You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Everyone's always like, yo, where my RD at? Oh, Sweet Surrender? That's based. Oh, yo.
Sweet Surrender? Yeah, that's some scaling. Love to see it.
You know, my favorite scaling is getting a C31 Patty. That's my favorite scaling.
Rue.
Oh, Common Rush Delivery.
For Arcalena. That'll help bridge a bit of this gap here.
Okay, tough room here. Unarmored dudes just posted for Nale. What's Elena cooking up over here?
Screen?
Yeah, that'll do it. This is a two-waver? Yeah, I think it's a two-waver.
I believe so.
Oh no, what happened over here?
Like
yo, what's the game doing? Come on. Okay, Palm. Honestly, Palm's still pretty okay here. I wonder what Nale would like to Palm. It's probably the special, right? Like the first Palm on an...
Oh yeah, first Palm on any special is absolutely
massive.
Oh, we do see a 32 skip for Arcalena.
Okay, yeah, and this literally just brings them back, right? Now we're evensies already. I was waiting for that fountain, C34, I'm not gonna lie to you. I mean C33. I was waiting for it. Oh,
yeah,
no, they got Sweet Nectar?
Special. Oh yeah, they've got Sweet Nectar. They picked it up towards the end of Asphodel, I believe. I pointed it out at some point because every time I see green, just like get filled with a tiny bit of joy.
Yeah.
Just little things in life, you know?
Okay, so Elena will be playing out C34 the honest way. This one's Armored Chariot.
Neck and neck here.
Yeah, Armored Flame Wheels is pretty nice.
I wonder if you're Nale, if you see, because you got a lot of gold right now, if you do see the Styx Hermes, if you end up for it.
I think it depends. I think this is a pretty hot topic. I'm not gonna lie. I think depending on who you ask, the opinions will be different. But I think a common. Yeah, go on.
Also, a bit of IGT brain kicking in there, buying two kind of pointless things from the shop.
Yeah.
As you do.
I think ultimately it just depends on. Very simply, will buying this save me time, right? Because it takes time to buy an RTA, and so you just have to ask yourself: is my damage so bad that I need this? And sometimes the answer is yes. No, sometimes the answer is actually yes. Yeah. Sometimes your build is not busting. Okay, yo, these runners are like neck and neck. Oh wait, yeah, neck and neck.
Was just me, or was barely keeping the lead there?
Like Elena's like doing like bing damage, like.
That's the power of Rush EV.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, so probably Acorn here for Arcalena. That's what I would do. Nice.
Yeah.
It was interesting that Arcalena has adjusted already, because yesterday Arcalena was making like miss inputs on some of these menus based on out of habit. And I was mentioning the ghost. I was like,
oh, based on that, yeah.
Yeah,
on
yeah,
the difference
yeah.
in
yeah, depending on where your
never think
companion
of
is.
because we just
Yeah,
have it
yeah,
all
yeah.
the time.
Depending on where your companion is, it changes your keepsake menus. And I think if you play a lot of RTA, you really rely on that muscle memory.
Absolutely. Just like knowing the input combos to get through it efficiently.
Yeah.
Do you see short tunnel finale here?
Yeah, looking like
And not too many big spawns coming in. So
I'm seeing runners come out in chat being like, yo, it was weird. And that's just literally how much we play with Meg. There's literally nothing else we play with.
yeah. And I do think Arcalena got long tunnel into Giant Doomstone here. Or Giant Snakestone, rather. So a bit of a time difference, though we're seeing Tiny Rats over on Nale's side, so still anyone's race.
Yeah.
Not yet.
Okay. Okay, well, the Hermes wasn't
no
there,
sticks
so
Hermes, yeah.
yeah, I was thinking the same thing. I was like, well, I mean, we don't have to consider it then. We go by in-game timer, not the stream one. Usually the stream one's lined up, but we haven't had any that's like super close for it to like matter. But I would have gone by in-game.
Yeah, I think there is like a couple seconds of difference here because right before this run started, Nale remembered to switch off. I think it's either dash at cursor or attack at cursor, one of the two.
Wait, so yeah, go ahead.
She made that menu input right as we were as Arcalena started, so there's a couple seconds of variance there.
Yeah. Okay, so I mean, Elena's entering Hades right now, and we're still on the first phase. So like, this is very possible.
Yeah, especially with Rush Delivery and Darkness RNG.
Yep.
These darknesses are brutal.
Yeah, especially like, dude, like imagine setting up your full load and then Dad just leaves. Like, come on. Like, come on, bro. I was cooking something up for you. Okay, this is like one phase behind.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, bro, you don't need to buy milk every day. Okay, still like one phase behind.
Yeah, just one phase separated.
Literally one phase behind. It's very possible.
Coming down to the wire. The Dad taking an age to take.
Okay. Dad doing his standstill move.
Yeah.
All right, and that was 15. GG's. GG. That was so tight. That was actually so close right to the end.
Now I'm managing to clutch it out. That was amazing. All right, and is this the first one to go to a game 3?
Yo, we're going to game 3. We're going
to game 3.
First game 3 of the event? No, I think there have been a couple game 3s. Is it just me?
Dog, I forget. My brain's been scrambled this week.
Yeah. I actually don't remember at all. Okay, you were saying?
I was gonna say this is the time when we'll get like Flood Flare Bayo lined up as the as we go to spin that wheel.
Woohoo! Yahoo! All right, Beowulf. 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 Yo, what is this? What is this companion? Wait, what is this? What? Oh, okay, Passion for Beowulf. I'm down. Yo, what is this? Yo, what is this game? Bro, what happened to my wheel with 24 Beowulfs? What is this? Guys, I don't know anything about. What does Talos even do? What does that thing even do?
As the unmodded Talos world record holder, dude, it's so.
Oh, it's an honor, good sir.
We are in the trenches now.
Oh man. Oh, okay. So this is how we're gonna close it out. All right. So what does Talos do? And please teach me.
The special on Talos has a weird lengthened animation where it pulls an enemy towards you. It's a 2-part attack where there's like the magnetic pull applied that deals like 20 damage, and then your special comes out.
Okay.
Notably, this means that you know how normally you get like a damage bonus on like your first hit on an unarmored enemy?
Yeah.
This means that your special no longer, with high confidence and with that, it deals 78 damage to a witch instead of 8. Isn't that fun?
That's incredible. I couldn't remember a single thing you said except that the 2 numbers, the second number was smaller. That's the only thing I got out of that.
Yeah. You can play it as Merciful End. You can play it as Zeus attack. Starting
Gotcha.
with Aphrodite. We're in for a treat.
I'm kind of down.
This is going to be like 15 minutes.
Are they starting Boon or Hammer, by the way?
Oh yeah, let's get that determined.
Yeah, what are you guys doing? Ayo.
It'll be Hammer start. Oh, this is going to be very.
It'll be a Hammer start. Oh, I like it. I like it. What hammer do? You just do the breaching one, right?
Oh yeah, you got to do breaching.
Dude, I love the breaching hammer on Fist. It's like they're just like, yo, what number should we put on this? And they're like, I don't know, man, make it 900. And the intern was like, oh, okay, yeah, sure.
All right, both runners are setting up mirrors and packs and everything. Looks like we should be good to go right away.
Fun fact, 900 is the biggest number I know.
What about 901?
That scares me.
All right,
terrified.
Let's get going. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, we going.
One more time.
We going.
And they're off. Both in sync this time, too, so we don't have any time discrepancies to worry about. Both runners starting with breaching.
Oh my god.
Standard.
Sorry, I was just so like thrown off by the suck move. I was like, whoa, that man just like flew.
Yeah. There is some cool animation because when you apply the magnet effect, it does actually add a bit of extra damage to enemies.
Yeah.
There's some cool animation cancel tech you can do where you apply the magnet pull, but then cancel out of the full special animation with a cast.
Yeah.
So that you don't get stuck in the animation.
Yeah. I remember you telling me about that. You were telling me like, oh, yo, I just invented something during your like Talos grind.
Oh, the thing I realized is that you can actually bypass the slow Talos animation if you use the special just as the enemy spawns in.
I see.
That way, the magnet doesn't have anything to target. So that you only get like the base special, so you get the full special damage with your first hit on an undamaged enemy. Which is enough to kill a witch.
That's crazy.
That's why it's important.
So wait, so it makes your suck faster, like a fast suck.
It removes the suck and just makes it.
Oh wait,
normal.
So it's a suck.
It makes
cancel.
it a normal special. Yeah.
Okay. All right, Elena hitting this free room. I'm seeing chat say the dash upper is still slower, which sounds pretty annoying actually.
So the dash upper, yeah, the dash upper is still slower as well. But if you do the summon animation cancel thingy I was talking about, it makes it dash upper. But it takes very specific conditions because you can't have like any other enemy on screen dash upper to lock onto.
Yeah.
There's some weird stuff going on with it, and I'm glad I don't have to play that anymore until Sleep beats the world record.
Yeah.
Also, we do see Nale actually picking up Doom, so should have a MU build coming out on the right side of the screen.
And is that the best way to play Talos? I can imagine that's probably one of the preferred ways to play Talos.
Yeah, Emmy, you play Emmy or you play Zap.
And isn't that how you got world record, perchance?
Yeah, my world record is 6 minutes flat with Zap Fists.
Which, by the way, I think is absolutely crazy.
Thank you.
Yeah, absolute base. Yo, is it just me or is your audio fried too?
Is my audio fried?
Yeah, I'm getting like deep fried audio from the runners.
Oh, from the I have the runners on mute. I'm not listening.
Oh, okay, never mind. Sounds fine. All right, it's just me. I'm muting the runners now because it's hella deep fried.
Might just be like a Discord stream thing.
Yeah. Okay, so what are we at? We're both at C11. Actually, super close. What's the build looking like?
Arcalena has Crush Shot.
Has Crush Shot, and we got Crush Shot plus.
Yeah. Yeah, they're both rare Crush Shot too, which is really... So we do have some parity there. You think good C12 for both?
Yeah, this is basically like the best you can ask for. I mean, you can ask for a lot,
Yeah.
but
I will say this is one chamber where the suck is nice on Talos because
Oh
like
my God.
you see that like unarmored witch
just
get
kidnapped from across the
here.
screen.
Yeah.
All right, yo, imagine Natural Athena. I'm down. I'm imagining. Is chat imagining? Chat didn't imagine. That's not on me.
We didn't imagine hard enough. Yeah. Collective failure.
Elena got rare crop. Oh, true. So that will soon be a super Crush Shot.
Unfortunately, I do believe Crush Shot opens up Curse of Longing, which is a bit of an awkward interaction with trying to find ME.
Gotcha.
I'm sure it will
and
come to punish ME forever.
And just for my friend, what does Curse of Longing do? Because my friend doesn't know what it does.
It successively applies a weaker amount of Doom damage when enemies afflicted with Doom are affected. Let me double check that.
Right.
Curse of Longing. I try to avoid it as much as possible.
Gotcha. Okay, so Nale actually coming out of that
Yes, I was
before Elena, showing that like that Curse of Agony that they got early is making a big difference here.
Ooh, we do see Elena going for Zapdos.
Oh my God.
After
Meanwhile, Nale just buying their way through this tournament, really.
And yeah, selling off Crush Shot there is absolutely correct.
Yeah. Does these DD losses made a big time diff? Not completely. Unfortunately, dying does result in time loss in this category, which, as strange as it is to say, it is not a time loss in other categories.
Yeah, pretty negligible in IGT.
In IGT, yeah, we don't really care at all, actually.
Sometimes the optimal to build up faster.
Yeah. Pay to win strats.
Pay to win strats. Love to see it.
I mean, all I'm saying is that I don't see anyone else doing it. So I mean, you just buy the free room.
True.
Thank you. Moving on.
Yo, guys, what if Hades 2 is like a service as a game? Game as a service. You're like sitting there. I'm like, yo, just buy the RD, bro.
Don't.
Yo, guys, I need Prime so I can buy RD. Guys, give me your Twitch Primes. Hades 2 just needs a battle pass and loot boxes.
Kev, you're so right. That's what we're missing out on.
That's the only thing we need to make this game better. Can you imagine in a race where it's like, yo,
just drop 100 and
just drop 100 on your favorite racer? Yo, Big P is yo, Big P needs your help. Quick, donut him. Oh man.
Ooh, settling for common greater haste on a lit screen after not seeing anything off that Hermes.
That's tough.
Unfortunately, when I said you need RD to make Zapfit work, that kind of means you need like hyper sprint RD. Great. A good 20% damage off of the greater delivery with epic
I mean,
RD
dude, you're gonna tell us that now? You had like 5 games to tell us that we needed hyper sprint and rush delivery. You wait now, dog. I think the good news here is that plus dashes will still help, and so there's still hope for the build.
At this point, you're hoping for like splitting scaling on the side.
Oh, it's like that, huh?
It's like that. Like splitting bolt, heroic pressure points, tidal dash and breaking wave. That would be nice.
Yeah, you could do that. I feel like a viable line here is also like getting smoldering. I know it's not.
Snare could do it. Yeah.
Yeah. It's not the greatest, but it is scaling. Okay, Elena actually down to no DDs.
Yeah, she's on her last DD, and with only 110 max HP into Lurny, this is going to be a spicy one.
Okay, so that's a common rush delivery, which is technically damage.
So Elena now has common Rav Will all times. Congratulations.
That's incredible. As you know, I love Red Will. But yeah, but like no. So in this tournament, we don't have infinity DDs. So Arcalena will actually have to play differently here to preserve their life if they want to stay in this race.
Yeah. Important to note as well, Nale doesn't have full ME. She can force Ares into this next biome, which find it. But it'll be interesting to see, like, if you don't get full ME by Dad, it's pretty sketchy.
Yeah.
A lot of HP, so.
Absolutely wild take, but I'm so down for Tuttle Dash. I'm so down for Tuttle Dash for Nale.
I mean,
like, whenever I get to this point on my builds, I'm just like, you know what? I don't need ME. I need my brother Poseidon.
Poseidon save me.
Yeah. Okay, but like high key, Elena is literally like 1 dice behind. So.
Oh yeah, no, Elena's doing her best.
We're not even out of it.
And
Yep.
in it.
Yep. Yep. Not even out of it.
Really good job of HP management through this fight, honestly.
Okay, so Nale being honorable there and not choosing to buy a free room going into Elysium. I have only respect for people who like to fight and duel honorably. I didn't see what Elena is going for. Is it Poseidon? I can only imagine this is probably the best way to scale.
Yeah,
it is.
Poseidon is your only source now.
And we have on the other screen, we're going for Emmy, which is the other best way to scale in the West. Okay, both of them having to fight unarmored Bowman, which is really like the third mini boss of Elysium, unarmored Bowman.
You're so real for that. Yeah, so an important thing to note here, we do see Merciful End on oh, and just getting a natural Athena right after him, and completely invalidating my next point. Because
that is okay.
Talos
What
special,
was it?
because Talos special is slower, it means you get your ME, which means there's more time for enemies to hit you. So even though Nale has ME right now, things aren't fully safe on Talos, and that Divine Dash.
Right.
Which of course Nale could triple roll and miss Divine Dash, but really, it's never happened to any gamer here in chat, right?
I'm down to. I was gonna say I'm down to see Failing Shot 3 times. I'm not gonna lie. I do want to say that Elena just picked up Long Knuckle, which is actually pretty convenient when you're going Zap Fist. I'm not gonna lie. Like.
Oh yeah, it's a nice quality.
It actually does something. Yeah. Oh wait, we got double Long Knuckle.
Double Long Knuckle, the parody.
Yo, these gamers got hands.
These gamers got long hands. The Tempest Strike replace offer. Damn.
You know, you'd kind of love to see it. I don't know. This is good though. I like to call armored great shields Neuron great shields because they have the same like they kind of suck to fight against, but they have the same points as like Neuron witches. So you kind of love to see them.
Yeah. Nale opting for some tech. Dionysus Aid. It is a lot of single target damage when you get it out, but it'll be interesting to see how that shakes out.
I do want to say
conflict for.
Oh. That is unfortunate, but they really do need those DDs. I'm not gonna lie. Like their their run was in mortal peril for a while. So,
absolutely.
Okay, once again choosing to not buy. Okay, never mind. They knew they had a free room. I was gonna say
easy.
The only thing more dishonorable would be taking the fountain here. I'm just saying. Okay. Honorable duel to C34. Oh, nice armored flame wheels. This is probably best case scenario. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. There's gonna be one dude to the right because there's always one dude to the right. I knew it.
And for the low price of $3.99, you too can learn all of these spawn patterns by reading.
Yeah, take my course. This tournament is sponsored by Skillshare. I learned how to speedrun Hades on Skillshare by taking Big P's course. Use offer code BIGP10 to get 10% off. Join Big P Academy today. Your first month free. I don't know, man.
Was this the bit you had in store for us earlier that you were talking
This was not the bit. Oh, man.
Meanwhile, Heroes Fight. Only about half a Heroes Fight ahead on.
Yeah.
Nala's side, actually.
I do have to say it's super unfortunate, but we don't have Tidal Dash on Elena, which is kind of like, not only is it more damage, but it's kind of our Styx solution too. And so without it, our Styx like gets dramatically worse.
Without it, as you're seeing now, there's a supreme lack of.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, Common Ravel is.
This is the saddest build of all time. It kind of is the saddest build of all time, unfortunately. Sorry, you're making a Common Ravel bit?
Oh yeah. Don't worry. The moment's passed. This is kind of the duality of Zapdos, though. Like, when you like Zeus Tack can carry you pretty effectively through, like, easily through Tartarus, kind of through Asphodel. But once you hit Elysium, just the damage numbers do not add up. Like, especially missing Jolted, missing Tidal Dash, missing any scaling solution.
Yeah.
All 3 DDs are gone on
after. Elena now on eggshells again. Yeah.
Her hard, valiant work to try and like keep alive.
It's okay. The game gave you 6 DDs to use them, not to hold on to them.
Amen. And even though we
this is actually super weird.
Yeah, me too. Even though we only have Common Doom on Nale's side, it is definitely lose rather than just to win at this point, I feel like.
Yeah. And I think Nale's playing it pretty smartly as well. They have tons of health, and they're going to round out their build here, which actually I'm pretty okay with. I think there are lots of options you can still get from this Ares. Not, never mind Impending.
Impending would be a massive. I mean, Impending is the scaling solution you want.
Oh, yeah.
You could cope for Blood Frenzy and just assume you're going to die once in the Hades fight and get more scaling than Elena has off of.
How are we going to hit? That is crazy. We just hit.
Just hit every time.
Isn't Nale on plus dashes as well? It looks like plus dashes, no?
I believe Nale has +1 dash, yes.
+1, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Which, especially in the RTA race setting, I am team just take the dashes.
I'm team take the dashes.
Unless, of course, you're on Zapfist, in which case you better.
I mean, the thing is, like, even in a race, if you get like +3 on like Zapfist, I think you kind of just take it. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, I would not take +1.
I would not take +1.
2 is debatable, and I would just take it.
Yeah. Okay, so Nale entering here at around 820-ish. So we're going for the sub 9. Actually, the sub 9 is literally impossible. I'm down for the sub 930.
Any believers in chat?
Okay, we got Tidal Dash. We have our full build on Elena's side here.
It's not over yet. I'm predicting Mirage Shot off of this Artemis, by the way. You never see it when you want it, but...
That is true. But as we all know, Talos is a cast weapon. So this is actually legitimate scaling. We are going to cook with this. Oh my god, this is so much damage. This is so much damage. Wait, have you used Skelly yet? Yo, summon Skelly.
Yeah, this is the time to summon Skelly.
Yeah! That's my boy. The thing is, I don't know if that was because of me or because they were just doing the lineup for Meg at that time. I don't know. Oh my god, absolutely cooking. All right, and are we gonna sub 930? We are gonna sub 930. GG's.
GG's.
God damn, that was a tight fight.
I shall keep coming back, the same as you.
Alright, yo, GG's. Nale.
And Elena refuses to do this dad fight. Honestly, fair. What an upset. Nale taking out 2 titans of Hades speedrunning.
That is true.
Lat and Elena down. We'll see if she can close it out in the final.
And I think that is all for your boys.
It is all for my boys.
I think it's all for the boys.
Great work today, everybody. Amazing runs, amazing commentary. You're all goated.
Well, thank you.
And a
Thanks
very
for having
quick,
Thank you for having.
of course, a
Kev
quick
Rima,
plug.
thank you for having us. Awesome to be out here commentating again.
Of course, please go give Big P and Ghosty Boy a listen on Spotify. Microcosm. I personally think "Ruin" is my favorite song. Go show them some love over there.
Thank you.
You guys are not the goats for no reason. We are going to jump into a quick break before we move on to the third place fight. We're going for Mystic versus Arcalena. And it'll just be about 10 minutes. And then we'll be right back for some crazy gaming. I promise I will try to roll a shield sometime. All right. Big thanks and a big round of applause again.
Yo, GG's everyone.
GG's. Bye.
Bye.
we are, I presumably back. I think we're all good to go. I hope everybody's been waiting with bated breath because we are about to get into the third place races. Arcalena versus Mystic, the fight of the century. We're about to go big time crazy in a major way. Rima, are you looking forward to this?
Yeah, for sure.
Mm.
I think both of these runners have like had a really good showing throughout the tournament, so I'm really excited to see where things go with this match.
Absolutely. I'm hoping to see some wacky and wild spins going now. I made sure to give them a little bit more tame spins for Big P and Ghosty Boy because I wanted to save the really juicy stuff for us.
Right. Yeah, I'm hoping for a shield. We've yet to see a shield.
Yeah,
It's kind of crazy given how many spins we've done.
It is, yeah. I mean, I'm hoping to see a shield. I'm hoping to see a little bit more from, honestly, the bow.
Okay.
I mean, we've only seen one bow so far, right? Maybe I'm crazy.
We saw Kyron, and I think that's it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think we got any others. So yeah.
All right.
A lot of fists.
Yeah, we got a lot of fists. We got Lucifer twice.
Yeah.
I mean, emotionally, I'd like to see Eris Rail. Oh, we did see Zagbo.
Oh, Zagbo was the very close one.
Yeah. Alrighty, so let's go ahead. And speaking of spins, let's go ahead and spin that wheel. All right, as always, we're going for companion first. I swear if this is Skelly again, I'm going to lose my dome. No way. Even worse, it's Feedy. That's
go back
awesome.
And count how many times we've gotten Feedy.
Oh, that's gonna be a really good one. And it looks like Skull Earring again, maybe. Yeah, Skull Earring.
Skull Earring again.
And then let's see. All right, weapon and aspect. This is a shield for sure, right? It is.
Opposite side.
It's a blade. All right, aspect of Nemesis. I think we've seen Nemesis once already.
Yeah, we saw Nemesis before.
All right.
Yeah, so this is where you get crit chance after using your special.
Mhm.
Crit chance on your attack. So,
Alrighty. Now we're just waiting to hear from Mystic.
our starting seeds.
Oh, all right. Actually, both runners want to go for the hammer here. So that makes it nice and easy. No coin flips. The coins have been chilling for this tournament. I would have expected to see a lot more disagreements. I wanted to see some fist fights breaking out in the chat, but I guess it's pretty fair. Everybody wants what they want. So, Feedy, Skull Earring, and Aspect of Nemesis. Oh man, let's get the timer set up on my end here. All right, and both runners are at the packed menu. I'm gonna count down from 5, and we are going 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. All right. I mean, I was really loving the game that Big P and Ghosty Boy were playing. What does the Skull Earring do?
Yeah. I swear.
Hold on.
If you ask me this question,
Big stop.
did we get a boon?
We got a boon.
Okay.
Yeah. Getting some restarts here. That was a tactical one. All right. Counting down from 5 again. We're going to do it one more time. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, one more time.
Okay.
Right. Now we're looking good. All right, yeah. Both hammers start, double edge, of course. And it's looks like Ghosty Boy said the Skull Earring is actually bonus damage at low HP.
Yeah. Okay.
Mhm.
So that could come into play given that sword is close ranged. I think obviously, I don't know, because like you're hypothetically trading off like high confidence bonus damage for whatever this bonus damage is, and I think this bonus damage would be more. But obviously you don't want to just take hits, you know?
Yeah.
So it is probably useless unless, you know, you just get low during like a boss fight or something, or like you really need to clutch it out. Like that extra damage is going to come in handy.
Yeah. So something that I think we talked a little bit about last time we saw Nemesis on board was that I believe it's after your special you may get crit damage, and it's 30% for a maxed out Nemesis. So is the goal here to go for an RD attack or just go big time damage by going Aphrodite all the way through?
I remember seeing the runners actually did go for. I think you can go with either. Like either just a high percentage or just go for the crit on the attack, which we're seeing Archelana do right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think in that last game we did see crit attack for both. So I expect that that's what we're gonna see here. I think like if Mystic doesn't get Artemis naturally in Tartarus, then we'll probably see it in probably see him taking the Artemis keepsake going into Asphodel.
Nalay mentioned either, but RD preferred if you can get any scaling at all. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
So we're saying that Archelana, like you mentioned, does have a little bit of a head start here with getting the RD attack so early on, but it's not making a big difference right now. A bunch of free rooms for both runners.
Yeah, the sneak is gonna be awful to fight.
Yeah.
Okay, that was a good crit though. So.
Yeah, that was huge.
But yeah, it just, you know, disappearing and you're close range, so you have to go across the screen to hit him again.
Yeah, I mean, I personally, I think I prefer fighting the twin bombers every time, like regardless of what's happening. Sneak is, even when you have like Meg, for example, it's still kind of a pain in the ass because the timing. If you miss it, you whiff the Meg, and now you're just losing time to him teleporting all over the place. Yeah.
You whiff the Meg, yeah, and like sometimes it's like, you know, if you're like just barely not paying attention, it's very easy to miss that Meg.
Wow, and Mystic just flying right into the Fury's fight. Getting to Symphony, not the best here, and is Archelana going for the Poseidon dash? Rolling it down, and Hydraulic Might instead. That's tough. That's a tough call.
Oh, okay.
And then to another Symphony.
I feel like we've been getting like the same Fury fight pretty consistently throughout this tournament.
Yeah, I think it's always very interesting. Like, I thought that the that Archelana might not get Tis, and it would make up the time diff, and we'd get to see them walking out of Tartarus at about the same time. I mean, they're still very neck and neck here.
Yeah, I mean, it's just Tartarus. I think Asphodel, towards the end of Asphodel, like you'll see when each runner gets into the learning fight, I think that's when you start to see like an actual swing. And then obviously Elysium can turn anything around, you know?
Yeah.
Okay, so we have Artemis again for into Asphodel. And Mystic went with Zeus. Picking up Hermes now.
Oh, nice for Piper Sprint. Going into a free room. And Elena's also moving into a Hermes room. I'd say their builds are developing at about the same time.
Yeah.
Like they're going very even all the way through.
Parity upgrade on the Hyper Sprint.
Oh, that's crazy.
Alright, just takes the +1 dash. Mystic is really breezing through this Asphodel.
Yeah, I mean he's fine. They're neck and neck chamber wise, but I'm looking at what I'm looking at is once Mystic gets that RD, I think the damage bonus because of having the heroic hyperspin is gonna be insane.
Is it extra movement speed? From
I believe so. I might be a big time liar.
I think it's just like the duration that it lasts, but I could be wrong. Like the duration of the speed boost. Okay, gets the Zeus call.
Oh, he's tucked in for bed.
Yeah, so this is a lot of damage A lot of damage sources going into this learning fight. I mean, Zeus is just great for that.
Yeah, you were right. It is duration. I'm looking here.
Yeah.
So we do want higher rarity from the rush delivery.
Neck and neck, same chamber.
Yeah, I'm curious to see what the learning fight's gonna look like now.
Mystic getting a crazy Lich room. That was like so many of them.
Yeah, going in the shop.
Okay, let's check out these shops. Mystic takes food and health, and food and palm for Archelena.
Deadly Strike is an upgrade for Elena, and we're going straight into this fight.
Alright, they're dead even, entering the fight at really the exact same time. Let's see how this goes for each player.
It looks like, I mean, to me, it looks like damage-wise, they're pumping out about the same numbers here.
Yeah, I think considering the Zeus call when it comes in.
That's true. That's going to be the big diversifier.
Yeah, I think like Archelena might have a slight advantage just because of how many crits coming out of that dash strike. But again, the Zeus call just demolishes those luminaries. So yeah, this is looking super even. Archelena edges it out just a tiny bit faster. But, I mean, that's a 1 second difference.
Yeah, Mystic's not far behind. Getting the slam at the end of that fight was a little bit problematic.
To the top.
Yeah, we're looking at like less than a second difference right now. This is crazy.
So, yeah, so Elena takes Shackle.
And yeah, we're seeing Mystic take Athena here.
And Mystic just... Okay, yeah. Mystic just keeps the Zeus keepsake.
Yeah. Doesn't want to waste any time. Breezes right through. I'm assuming that we're not...
They have right now, so I don't think they necessarily need to force anything. I think, you know, maybe just keeping their timer up by just not menuing.
Yeah.
Probably a good decision.
Yeah. Elena making money moves. Getting side hustle. I mean, not really going to be able to use that, right? Because if we're trying to avoid menus here, we're skipping shops as much as possible. We're skipping wells every single time.
I think given how close it is, I mean, we'll see if she decides to pick up anything at this shop. Okay, yeah. I think at the mid shop, yeah, maybe towards the end, it kind of depends on how close things are. You might want to just skip that end shop entirely. Just run straight through.
Alright, Mystic at mid shop right now. Just one chamber behind.
Just does not want to menu at all.
Yeah. Oh, straight into mid boss. It looks like... Yeah, it looks like Butterball here was giving him a little bit of trouble, but squeaks it out. Very nice.
Ooh, and we got a patty.
Wow.
I can push them ahead. Hopefully, Mystic also gets a patty or some kind of free room to even that out.
Yeah, he still has Chaos open in his next room. He still has Fountain open. He still has the patty there.
Yeah, really unfortunate, I think, to get armored shield guys. Just because I think sword is really tough to handle those because your dash attack is just so linear. Like you're just hitting in a straight line. So like, be able to hit like 2 dash attacks in a row can be kind of difficult.
Oh, this is an annoying room for Mystic. Getting all these unarmored enemies spreading all across the world.
Okay, so Archelena just skips the entire end shop and just goes. She is
first to heroes fight.
running away with it. Yeah, so not many damage sources here for Elena. You can see that it's really just dash attacking over and over again.
Oh, Mystic does get Patty in 33. Very
into a
huge.
fountain 34.
Nice. Okay, we're gonna close up this gap about a little bit more than half a heroes fight of difference between the two of them. Actually, it's wow. That was a quick second half for Arcalena.
I have a feeling Mystic is gonna get through this a lot quicker though, just because of the Zeus call and the jolt that's on it now.
Oh yeah.
Man, it is tough to fight bosses without Meg.
Yeah.
All right, faces them both at the same time.
That's a tough call, but I mean, getting all this damage onto himself, yeah. Look at that. Does a really massive call build up, and just like that, heroes are done.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was definitely a faster heroes fight.
Yeah, so this can come down to a good versus bad sticks. We'll see how this ends up going for both runners.
Yeah. Yeah, we have only gotten one match so far that has rolled a Meg. And Feedy seems beloved by the algorithm over here. We get her almost every single time. All right, Arcalena just finishes first tunnel. Average tunnel? I don't think it was super long or anything.
No, I think it was pretty short actually. I think it was a decent tunnel. I don't remember seeing any rats. We'll see how this one goes. I'm sorry, Elena, that was my fault.
Instant curse. Look at this, dude. You spawned rats in. Somebody has money on Mystic.
Alright, so Elena gets the short tunnel, so they can get straight into the boss fight now. Depending on, I don't know, depends on how long it takes this next tunnel for Mystic.
Choosing Zeus again. I'm wondering what else we could be looking for here. Maybe splitting bolt.
Call, so probably billowing.
True.
There's the Feedy.
Yay! Go Feedy!
All right.
Short second tunnel, no rats. All right.
Yeah, Elena getting really great crits onto boss fight though. All right, a little unfortunate darkness there.
Yeah. Yeah, giving time for Mystic to catch up so that they can have a crazy last minute bout. One phase diff right now.
Oh, that's good for Elena. Alright, come to phasing right there. Oh, really?
That is a rough darkness.
Yeah. Alright, Elena looking like she's gonna close this out right here. There it is.
Alright, looks like in-game time is at about 14-17. Mystic getting really unlucky with these darknesses.
Yeah, that was just crits on crits on crits for Elena.
Yeah, I mean, that was an insanely fast one.
So many dash strikes hitting there, yeah.
Yeah, GG's, Elena. Moving into the second phase now for Mystic. I'm thinking we can still see this pop out under 1530. Probably like a 1515. And this is a 1512. Wow. GG's, that was awesome. Roiling Dip.
Yeah, really good run. That was super close for like pretty much up until the heroes fight, right?
Yeah.
So, like,
Yeah, I think so.
Arcalena got to pull ahead after that that patty.
Yeah. I mean, it was nuts all the way through. They're very neck and neck. I think damage wise they were about the same. I don't know, I think we could have gotten a little bit closer, but Mystic got a little unlucky with those darknesses there, and Roiling Diff, I suppose, as well. Are you all ready for the second race? We're about to spin that wheel. Going straight into it, not giving anybody a moment to breathe. We're dropping Companion first, Smooth into Keepsake, and oh my god, you're not going to believe this. It's Skelly.
Skelly.
It's Skelly.
Dude,
And
Skelly all day.
Bone Hourglass. It's been a second since we've seen Bone Hourglass, and is that Spear, aspect of Hades?
Ooh, are we gonna see some big spins?
Spinny Winnies? Hey bees! All right, and do our runners want a boon start or a hammer start? Elena letting us know that it is ham time. Mystic saying boon time. All right, who wants to call the heads? Who wants to call the tails?
Whoever calls it first, really.
Yeah. Elena says heads. All right, we're doing a quick flippy flip. It is heads. All right, looks like we're going for a hammer start once again. Let's put some bets up there. I'm gonna do a quick prediction. All right, go ahead and throw your money in. It looks like both runners are ready on this Pact of Punishment. So we're going to count it down from 5 once more. Both runners were sure that we're on hammer mode. Well, obviously that wouldn't have to change. All right.
Yeah.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, my timer broke.
Oh.
No, all good, all good. Just keep running. Don't even stop. So at the end of the day, they started at the same time, and we will be able to compare it on their in-game timers anyway.
Yeah. So, aspect of Hades is very interesting, I think, because it's all based around that charge spin, which you probably, you know, in speedrunning, you're not really going to see that much. I think you'll see it in between waves where they'll actually be able to charge it up.
Yeah.
You'll see that the first hammer that they took is Exploding Launcher? Is what it's called? Something Launcher. And that's like probably my favorite hammer in the game because it makes the spear special like actually usable. With Achilles, it's nice because you know you get that massive damage boost, but in general with any other spear, it kind of sucks. Okay, both getting Artemis. Oh, sorry, it wasn't both. That was Artemis and Athena. And Ares, interesting.
This is a weird one. Is this an ME spear build? What the hell? I mean, all right, I guess. Damn, double epics is kind of crazy to me.
Yeah, that is pretty insane. Lots of numbskulls I'm seeing.
Dude, oh my god, that charge spin goes across the entire screen.
Yeah. Yeah, it's great. There's a casual build that I really like where you put Doom onto the special and then you get the hammer that makes your special like hit like 4 different enemies or something. So
Oh, the bouncing spear. Yeah.
So you throw out your special, it hits like 4 with Doom, and then you call it back, it hits them all again, and then a Doom hits them again.
This is nuts, though.
Wow. Yeah, these runners are moving
Another
very
Athena?
quickly.
Oh my goodness. There's no way that...
No.
Okay, we get failing shot.
That's interesting. Imagine rolling that one down. Oh, I guess there's no more rolls, but yeah.
Yeah.
Getting Emmy there would out of Tart would have been insane.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I don't see a big comeback if we get a straight out of Tart Emmy.
Yeah, I mean, 2 chances to force it, technically. If you go
Elena
with
does
Ares.
not need to be tucked into bed. Walks away from the Zeus aid.
Alright, and we're facing Meg. Okay, attack on... Mystic gets the Doom attack.
All right. Oh, into Tiss.
Ooh, into Tiss. Unfortunate there.
And so both runners are looking pretty good here. Level 2 attack. Slight advantage to Elena.
Yeah, I mean, having that Zeus and... well, it's really just Zeus right now. I think there's a extra palm on the attack.
Yeah. Extra palm on the attack and a higher rarity on the special. Which is not really a huge deal for an ME build, but it is a little bit more damage.
Yeah, so still pretty neck and neck overall coming out of that Tartarus. Okay, so we see Athena for both runners. Definitely trying to force that ME, maybe get the dash.
Yeah, Elena has 1 roll left, and I believe Mystic has 2.
Has to. Okay, so yeah, so they can do this. Ooh, gets a bloodless from here. It's not too bad, but sometimes these things just keep spawning.
I believe both runners have already had their Hermes encounter. At the very least, I know Mystic has and has gone for a side hustle.
+1 dash for Elena.
Ooh, 2 free rooms back to back for Mystic.
Wow, yeah, that's gonna pull ahead. That's gonna do a lot for them.
Ooh, 2 free dashes into an Athena mid boss. Power couple into a chaos. This is kind of nuts.
Yeah, that's a great asphodel, honestly.
Divine dash for our
You get the higher rarity on the chaos ring because of the Yuri. Alright, we have witches. This one I think can be tough.
Deadly reversal.
Alright, I want to see what this chaos gives Mystic.
Yeah, can't earn any money. No biggie.
Yeah, that's fine.
Man, they're down to the same chamber again. It's still neck and neck all the way through. Still no ME on the board.
Yeah, Mystic gets the bloodless ring here. Or a mixed bloodless ring, I suppose, so it's gonna be too bad. Still armored enemies. Elena, okay, takes the shop into the boss fight.
Same for Mystic.
And takes the random boon. Okay, gets
Ares.
an Ares.
And they roll it down.
Oh,
It is...
Impending, not the worst thing to get, I suppose. But you definitely wanted that ME.
Could be worse. Mystic also picks up Divine Dash here. I'm gonna bring your volume up a little bit. No, neither runner has ME yet. Both have very, very similar builds. Mystic has Deadly Reversal, and Elena has Impending Doom. So once ME does end up on the table, Elena will have a slight advantage here.
Yeah. Okay, they're working at about 1 phase behind. Oh, Mystic gets unfortunate.
Yeah.
Head RNG. All right. Probably about a little bit more, but you know, not too much difference coming out of the Asphodel. Elena taking coin purse, picking some stuff up from the well.
Stuff. Yeah, it's just over 20 seconds of difference there. The DD's made a huge time sink. But I don't think this is by any means lost for Mystic. He can still pull ahead in a big, big way.
Yeah. Down to 1 Deathify. That could come into play here. I think if he gets ME, then it's not really something to worry about. Or a Patty, I suppose.
Oh, yeah.
I feel like ME makes you so safe, especially given that Divine Dash. Alright, Chaos Vark Elena. Goes for you cannot earn money. Yeah, probably the safest choice there. I think it was get a cast stone from that. No.
Man. This chamber for Mystic right here is reminding me why I
Ooh,
hate
charge
Elysium.
Skewer.
Ooh.
Okay, so that thing charges up now, which makes the special do a lot more damage.
Yeah, one hitting a lot of the smaller enemies.
Elena rolling down for that ME, but it's
eluding.
not giving it to them.
It's eluding them, and nobody wants to see the ME. They want all runners to suffer. I rigged this match. I'm tired of all these merciful end builds.
Ooh, Mystic has to pass up an Ares for Patty.
I'm assuming he's taking
not bad. Gets
here.
the Deathifies, yeah. Okay.
That's a frustrating one. Chamber wise, they are just a 1 chamber difference right now.
Alright, going into the mini boss.
Yeah, unfortunate that the mid boss for this one is Artemis.
I mean, Artemis isn't terrible,
but it's just not another shot at ME. Is really what I'm trying to say here. It's especially because you want as many chances as you can get.
Yeah, pressure point's always nice to have, though.
Yeah.
Oh, gets an Athena after that, though.
Okay.
So we have another shot at it.
This is it. This is the one reroll on it. We love chances. Mystic does have deadly reversal.
Okay, second hammer. That was breaching skewer for Elena. Ooh, and Elena gets a 34 Patty. Really, really good stuff there. And ME.
Let's go! All right, with the first to have ME, just 1 chamber behind. Let's see if this makes up some of that time diff.
Yeah, we'll have to see. This is
armored shielded enemies is not.
Yeah,
not the worst.
All right, yeah. I mean, I think we'll really see the difference here in how long it takes Elena to finish out Heroes versus Mystic.
Sure. I mean, if Elena goes crazy fast with this, they might be able to get Merciful End. Ooh.
Mystic gets another Ares.
This could be impending.
I don't know what we're looking for here. Did they already get the impending?
No, Elena did.
Oh, I see. Okay, Curse of Vengeance is not bad.
Okay.
Really high damage from that. That will go into this boss fight damage.
Mystic pulls in as soon as that Heroes fight ends for Elena. Let's see what this looks like. Oh, there goes one Death Defy for Mystic. That's tough.
Yeah,
Personally, I don't want to see any
to-
of those at this point just because of the time loss. That is up to 4 or 5 seconds. And when you're
I don't
this
know.
close,
I think you have to play it as if, you know, you gotta just take the hits. And it's hard to, like, you know, you can't play, you know, with how close this is, you can't play super safe, you know.
Elena
But at
popped
the
into
same
the
time, yeah,
shop
you-
really quick.
Okay.
Looks like purchased a Proud Bearing there. And just started first tunnels. Mystic not far behind.
Takes a coin purse.
Oh, no way. Is Mystic also going to go for the shop here? Trying to buy maybe Impending Doom again?
I think the damage gain you get from it is probably worth it.
Not seeing
Elena
any-
does have Zeus Call, which is definitely an epic Zeus Call, which is definitely going to add to that damage. And with Proud Bearing, you'll get to use that in pretty much every Styx chamber.
Yeah, but it's a little bit tough without Emmy and Sing. I think that was a little bit of a longer tunnel there. Mystic is right up there. Closing up.
Yeah.
And do we get to see no Emmy? Ooh.
Ooh, rat room for
Rats.
Mystic here.
Yeah, that's upsetting.
Yeah. This is really cutting it close between these two. This is a tough race here.
All right, we get to the boss room for Mystic. Just a half a tunnel behind.
All right, Elena's
All right,
picking up
one more
berries.
shot.
Wow.
Damn, that
Yeah,
is-
this is tough to call. Elena gets a head start on the boss fight, but Mystic does have ME. I don't know. I don't know.
I think it will ultimately come down to how bad this tunnel is.
Yeah.
Yeah, getting a lot of rat rooms would be a night. Yeah, that's a very good point from Anke. Arcalena had everything necessary to get that ME build in tart.
Yeah.
And it's evaded her all the way down to this point. And do we see it here? No Impending Doom. Blood Frenzy going into the...
Ooh, interesting.
Going into
Okay,
fight. He
goes into
stops at
the
shop. Okay.
berries.
For a quick recovery.
All right, so this is going to be about a phase behind.
Yeah.
I wonder.
That's in such an unfortunate darkness. Yeah, just under a phase behind, you're right. I mean, it does... I'm definitely seeing a lot more damage come through on Mystic side of the screen.
Yeah. Elena takes a death defy there. That time loss could be relevant. Okay.
Just
we
about
got
halfway
this.
through phase 2. And just like that, Mystic wraps up phase... Oh, no. Another unfortunate darkness.
Yeah, okay. And that's Elena. Taking that game. Yeah, really good stuff to both players.
Yeah, great work. GG's all around.
I was really close even towards the end.
Yeah, I mean, Dan, Hades is a big-time dork for all that dorkness.
But yeah.
GG's.
GG's both runners. That was really entertaining, and that was so close.
Yeah, I mean, I was
Throughout with both games.
on the edge of my seat, biting my fingernails the whole way through.
Yeah.
And big congratulations to Elena for taking the 3rd place spot, the first placement in Chaos Cup 2024. All right, and we're going to be moving into our final, or yeah, we're moving into finals right now. Kind of scary. I don't know. I'm nervous. I don't know why. It's not like I'm in there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Can we please get Zyruvius and Nalei in here? We're about to go insano mode.
Yeah, we are just gonna head straight into it.
Mm-hmm.
I just wanted to give a reminder of what's at stake here.
Oh yeah.
Would you be able to pull up the PowerPoint?
I can in 2 seconds. All right. Let us see the big time PPT. Look at this. Everybody's forgetting. You may have forgotten about the surprise mystery prize here. Boom. This fully custom keyboard created thank you to Napoli. Look at this. Look at these gorgeous keys. I love this brushed yellow look. I love the red accents to it. We move over to this next slide. Look at that beautiful kind of like holographic look here. And
it's a chroma plate.
Chroma plate. There you go. There you go. Yeah. Oh, very good point. Nalei is a KBM player, so this would be a big, big bonus. Controller and mouse now. So fuck keyboards. Nalei doesn't want it anymore.
Yeah. So this is what we're fighting for in this last match. And also like $150.
Yeah, true. I forgot about the money. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I've been enamored by this keyboard. I just kind of look at the pictures when I'm not commentating, and I'm just like, man, you know,
it's so pretty.
It's so pretty. I was like, maybe I need one. You know, maybe for me. But next time we'll have to reach out. Remember, everybody, you can check out at Napoli over on I believe this is Twitter, right?
Discord.
On Discord.
Yeah.
Discord. That is NAPOLLII. Alrighty, and one last call for anybody who would like to join in for benefiting the Trevor Project. They offer support for at-risk LGBTQ youths in the form of mental health resources, community resources, trained counselors, and 24/7 support hotlines. The donate command to donate, and 100% of all donations are going to go straight to them. Whatever PayPal takes is PayPal's business, but whatever comes into me, I'm sending over, and I'll actually make up the difference of whatever PayPal's fees are. Big thank you to everybody who's donated so far. I think we're getting ready here.
Yeah, I think we go ahead.
All right. Zyruvius, are you streaming? Yep. All right, we got both streamers here. This is it, the culmination of all we've been working towards this weekend. Are you ready for some spin to wins?
Yeah, let's do it.
There you go. There you go. Let's get it. All right, deep breath. Meg. I'm calling it out right now. Or not. Maybe it's going to be fucking Feedy again.
It wouldn't be the Chaos Cup finals without Feedy making an appearance. All right, and we got Aphrodite keepsake.
And is that... Am I crazy? Is that it? Oh my god, it's Bale Shield! What did I tell you? What did I say? Somebody call Big P in here right now. Read it and weep. I told you for the finals we would see a shield. All right.
Oh my gosh.
All right. Runners, what do you want?
Hey, Big P, if you want to... And Ghosty Boy, if you guys want to just hop on commentary, you could just join the channel.
Zyruvius saying, yeah, just feel free, just hop in. Whoever wants to join. This booth is big enough for all of us. Yeah, Nevik, get in here.
Yeah, you can just come in. This is...
All right, Zyruvius is saying hammer. Nalei says Boone start. All right. Who wants it? Who wants heads? Who wants tails? I'm looking between both chats. Trying to figure. Oh, and Nalei says tails first. Oh my god, they both said tails. Sorry, Nalei was just a second faster on that one. We are giving this coin flip. Are you ready? Deep breath. Tails.
Ooh.
Looks like we're going for a boon start here. All right, so runners, make sure you've got Feedy. I'm sure you do, because when would you have had the opportunity to take Feedy off? And then we have Eternal Rose and Bayo Shield. Big and huge. And welcome Nevik into the commentator's booth.
Hello, hello.
All right, Zyruvius needs to grab water. Imagine needing hydration.
I would.
I need it. I'm thirsty.
I would.
Just drink Diet Coke over and over again. I'm sure it's the same thing.
It's a coffee angle. It's got water in it, you know.
Exactly.
True. Can't argue with that.
You just can't. I mean, yeah, just who needs water when you could just drink coffee and soda and everything over and over again? And surely that won't cause any problems for you.
No, it'll be fine. It'll be fine.
Yeah, kidney stones aren't real.
True. Chat, remember to hydrate.
Yes.
Yeah. I do see in the chat, Lad is pointing out that Nalei has been an agent of chaos with all the boon starts, and that's a good point. It really has made things pretty interesting, just with all of the, you know, you lose a lot of the consistency that you can get from an early hammer.
Mm-hmm.
So it's an interesting choice. I gotta say on Bayo, I think every Bayo runner ever would prefer hammer start every time. So it's definitely an interesting strategy that they're going for.
I'm interested to see how that pit plays out.
You know, I think it'll be a lot less impactful here, purely because they're going to be starting with the same boon. But you know, yeah, we'll see for sure. It does add like a lot of extra variance in when you get your hammer, because, you know, if one runner gets the hammer, you know, chamber 2, and one runner gets it like chamber 17, you know, that can be a bit rough.
Yeah.
But, you know, hopefully we'll just get a pretty even hammer distribution on there.
Nalei doing a little sightseeing.
Oh yeah. Farthest chamber reached 58.
I've made it to 59 personally. I don't think that's a big deal. Yeah, I mean,
Cyrus switching over to Legacy. I think that makes sense.
Yeah. Runners, open the heat menu whenever you're ready.
All right, and make sure that you are selecting Epic Boon to start. Alrighty. It looks like both runners are there. So, for one of the final times in this tournament, we're going to count it down from 5. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Okay. So Aphrodite, a decent cast to get on Bayo, right? I mean, obviously you probably prefer the Poseidon.
Yeah, it actually, if we go back to ancient history, kind of before anyone was really doing C-shot resets or anything. Oh, that's actually big. Nalei picking up an early natural Poseidon and Tart. That'll definitely help with Mirage components. But yeah, if we go back in time, Passion used to be kind of the preferred thing, just because it's more base damage, and that was kind of before we understood how broken Mirage was. So it definitely has some history being used on the weapon, and I believe is also preferred for heat as well. Ananke, this was not in 2022. No. This is like... No. Because the Wrist was still running the game back when this was a thing, right? That was not 2022. We had, yeah, Tonus got I think Tonus's first sub 6 was on Pash. Wrist was really the big champion of Floodlit Bayo. So yeah, there's definitely a history. You'll occasionally see people picking up like a Passion Flare replace as well. Not really advisable because it can lead to some bugs, but starting Passion is a lot safer on that aspect. Neither runner has their hammer yet, which is something that is making these feel a little painful. And I think Zyru also already has 3 gods, which is going to make getting Mirage harder because none of them are Mirage gods, which is one of the reasons why we've pivoted away from using Passion, just because it's a lot less consistent through Tart.
No use.
That being said, you know, if you can get the whole build up and running, it can do very big damage. So
would you say that this is a race to see who gets hammer first in this point?
I wouldn't go that far. There are a lot of different build things, like Zyru getting a chaos here. You know, if you can get an extra stone or a cast, that can be really powerful as well. And yeah, Zyru gets a halting grasp, so not a terrible curse given it's a fairly low number, but it'll definitely hurt mobility. But getting that extra stone is huge. Both runners really are looking for hammer though.
Should help keep me going.
Nalei also has a bit of a build advantage just between the natural Poseidon and also in terms of palms. So that's going to be helping them out a lot. But Zyru does get
a hammer.
There we go.
Wow. Yeah, and is also going to be the first to enter into the Furies fight.
So so this Furies fight and also probably the start of Asphodel is going to be a bit rough for Nalei here, just because not having hammer is pretty painful, especially in Aspho. Actually has pretty decent damage because of the Passion Flare, so the Furies is going pretty well.
Yeah.
So I'd imagine Zyru's going to be forcing Artemis here. Looks like they're also being thrown off a bit by all of this, the feedy menuing perhaps, but...
My keepsakes. That's it. There goes that one.
Okay. You know, I'm not sure if buying summons is really worth the money here, but...
Who knows? Maybe they know something we don't.
Maybe there's some secret feedy tech. We'll just have to wait and see. See
oh, there you go. See, first chamber hammer.
Ooh, that was a really good room clear from Zyru. Gets hyper sprint.
And gets hyper sprint. And I mean, the other thing I'd like to say, just talking about Hermes boons here in RTA, is even if you don't end up with RD, getting that mobility is really just saves you a ton of time. Just being able to move around more efficiently. Obviously, there are some long rooms that the timer runs in RTA that it doesn't in IGT, so it's a little bit more noticeable. But also just kind of clearing through combats efficiently and cast management, it can help a whole lot. Zyru has to cope with a special there. I think that it's correct not to roll for it, but it does get a little bit awkward with... you're also still wanting to see Poseidon, obviously. And he won't actually get to see Poseidon until Elysium because the god pool is full. So that does give Nalei a bit of an edge in getting Mirage.
I love using Fiddy on the Witch setups, on like all of the Meg setups.
Yeah, I mean, muscle memory is a powerful tool.
Yeah. But like, if you don't have Meg, like, do you think just like being closer to where the witches spawn would be a better choice?
I think you still want to do the setup because it also groups those 3 center witches, which on a weapon like Beowulf is an unbelievable advantage.
Right.
It just ends up, you know, if you don't have to chase them all over the arena, it just ends up being really good.
Mid boss into Fountain Room puts Nalei just slightly ahead now by it looks like less than half a chamber. That's huge. That's a big start and open scap up.
Yeah, I mean, especially with
that's a second Hermes as well.
Yeah. I don't. Did they get hyper sprint as well?
Yes. Yeah, they got hyper sprint.
Get RD here.
Both runners have hyper sprint.
How many rolls are
Rolling
we gonna?
it.
Skips over the common RD.
Oh,
that's tough.
Unfortunate.
That is painful. Yeah.
Damn.
So that's that's an RTA thing, right? You're trying to go.
Yeah.
You're trying to go super fast.
Nalei punching the air right now. That's just that's a tough one.
I mean, I feel like everyone who's done some RTA gaming has done something like that. It's an unfortunate time for it, but it really can happen to anyone. Just you're trying to go fast, you're looking for certain boons, and it just doesn't pop up for you. Still have a lead going into Lernie though, clearing through phase 2 heads while Zyru is finishing up stage 1 heads.
Oh, and takes a death defy there, just a couple extra seconds of difference. Nale clears it out and is heading out, looking maybe like 15-20 seconds ahead.
Yeah, about that I'd expect, yeah. That is one of the other things about Passion Flare though. You'll notice that both runners had a bit of a harder time grouping all those heads up compared to what you might expect for runners as proficient in Bayo as both of these are. And it's just Passion Flare's radius being smaller just makes it much harder to group those heads up. Delay going Hourglass, and that's the other thing, right? Zyru not getting another Mirage God and Tart means that they're not able to go Hourglass here because they really just need to force Poseidon to even get him in the God pool. While Nale doesn't have Mirage, they have the God pool for it. So Zyru's going to a 5 God pool and also doesn't have Hourglass for all of the woes that you normally be rolling in Elysium. However, he does get a chance at Rush Delivery after this chamber and has some really nice enemies. So this'll probably, this combat here will probably close the gap a bit.
Oh, we get some stinky Hot Wheels.
Oh yeah.
Okay, we'll see what this gets. And a rare
RD. Blue RD first screen. Going for hammer over health. I'm not sure if I really agree with that especially in a race setting, but Nale hits Mirage on Chamber 28, so that'll definitely be a huge boost to their damage, and yeah.
So do you feel like one having Mirage, one having RD, do you feel like those are about comparable in terms of damage?
Not at all. Right, so maybe if it was purple RD it would be a bit closer, but with blue RD, you know, you're already, it's not even 100%, and then also it, like, Mirage physically hits twice. Which is another consideration, right? You get, it multiplies all of your additive scaling. So if you pick up a Braid later, high confidence, you know, you're getting that 25% twice, versus with Rush Delivery, you're not at all. You're really just getting, I don't know, like, you get 75% and then you get that high confidence 25% gets added in. So it's just not ideal. Zyru does get, and has to take the mid boss there to get Mirage. Little unfortunate that they can't take that Chaos, but you know, it's kind of a wash, I guess, because it's not like you could get 2 mid bosses.
Yeah.
Rolling down from Mirage here, Sweet Nectar.
Man, that's
unfortunate. Yeah, I mean that's Hades for you. Nale also does have a bit of a lead here in the chamber count as well.
I got a couple free chambers.
I mean, Zyru could definitely do the same thing, but there's definitely a build and pace advantage here, so it's going to be pretty hard to come back from unless Zyru.
Yeah, it's very tough. I mean, Nale's got a level 9 cast to the level 4.
I mean, Zyru just has not been getting didn't get the palms early. I think first palm was right before Furies, so.
He's still getting really good grouping with these enemies here. I think it'll still be a close race. We might be able to. We're still waiting on Mirage Shot for Zyru, right?
Yeah, Zyru picked up Sweet Nectar, which is a little unfortunate. Already has Heartrend though, so getting Artemis is going to be doesn't hurt too much either.
Insanely quick heroes fight there from Nale.
And there's Mirage.
There's Mirage.
One.
Okay, just for the heroes fight.
Alright, this could be
honestly, the heroes fight for I feel like again suffered a bit from the Passion Flare. It just looked like there were some things that just didn't group as well as they would have with like Dio or Zyru's also having a bit of trouble, I think, with Sudden Rush, causing a couple of misses, but manages to get through it pretty quickly and narrowed the gap a bit actually between with some of the struggles in Heroes. So we'll see if what they can make happen. That's very helpful there. So Zyru already has 4 stones, so getting just that extra bit of additive will definitely help. But Nalei has about a 1 tunnel lead, I think.
And
yeah, it gets Rats here though.
Yeah, Rats is a tough one, and Zyruvi's having that Poseidon Dash will help a lot in these tunnels as well.
Maybe.
Well, actually, I'm not sure if he doesn't have Breaking Wave, right?
No. I mean, the other thing is, right, you should just have the damage to burst everything. So unless...
Yeah, it should just be a
and Nalei gets purple RD.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
All right, so skipping over the common. Ended up.
I don't know if I'd say it paid off, but it certainly wasn't quite as punishing as it could have been. That's also will make it a lot harder for Zyru to come back, but at the same time, you know, a rat chamber here and there. Wrong type of rats.
Not to mention that Zyru didn't need to stop at shop, go through the menuing. They are looking about...
Yeah, I think it's like, this has gotten incredibly close. A couple of misses there that wouldn't have happened with Flood Flare. Yeah, I mean, we are seeing some of the disadvantages of Passion Flare at play here, but I think Nalei no, Zyru, why are we buying things? Oh dear.
The allure of the bag is too much.
Picks up greater haste for a little bit extra on that RD.
More
just kind of buying everything.
I don't know if this is worth it.
I don't think that was worth it, but I think that'll probably seal the deal here. It was looking pretty rough at the start, but yeah.
Yeah, Zyru's saying there was no way to catch up otherwise.
Yeah.
I think it's fair to say it's Bayo versus Bayo.
For fun.
Oof, insta-phase there.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure that it was unwinnable, but it was definitely not looking likely. Still pretty good damage on both sides, and that's GG's.
Yeah. I mean, insane run all the way through. And I'll say this, I've never run Bayo. This is disgusting. This amount of damage is gross.
I think everyone should run Bayo. Zyru had 4, I believe. I believe they both had 4.
Okay.
GG's. And that's the first round out.
So we've officially seen all weapons.
Yeah,
in this tournament.
Now with Bayo, we've gotten them all. Is there anything you'd like to see, Nevik, for this?
I mean, I'm still on the Chaos Shield hype. Like I'm still would like to see some Chaos Shield for Chaos Cup. Also, I think that Chaos Shield, I think I mentioned this yesterday, but I think Chaos Shield is one of my favorite bad aspects to play. You get the charge shot spam, but you can do some fun things with that. A lot of control over where enemies are just by pushing them around.
All right, let's see if we can get that happening, because it's time to spin to win. All right, first and foremost, let's go ahead and get Feedy really quick. Just get that out of the way.
Feedy Cup?
Just kidding, it's Rib. Moving in for our keepsake here, it looks like we've got Lucky Tooth.
Lucky Tooth.
That's unfortunate. And is that another spear aspect
another
of Hades?
The spear. Okay, interesting.
Alrighty. Hades Skelly. Yeah, this is a fun one. The runners, do you have any preference here in terms of hammer or boon start? All right, Zyra's saying hammer. Yep. All right, we've agreed on hammer. So it looks like we're going hammer. No need to fight. 1 second. Let's set up this prediction. I'm a little bit slow on this, my bad. All right. All right. We're going to start one more prediction. Who's winning this one? We've got it between Zyruvius and Nale. All right, this could be it. This could be the last run of the day. I'm hoping it's not. I want to see more crazy stuff happening.
Yeah, I'd like to see a game 3 for sure.
3, yeah.
I'd like to see more than one game.
Hades Spear, not a bad aspect to end it on, though.
It won't be the one we ended on. We believe.
We're getting a Chaos Shield. Where's my Chaos Shield game 3?
Chaos Shield is the last one.
Yeah. Surely.
All right, if both runners are ready, I'm going to count us down, seeing we're both on the right menu here. Get ready. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Damn, I'm loud as hell, man. I heard myself in the other room.
Okay, so last time, what did we see here? Hammer, really. Just hammered.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing about Hades Spear is you have the big spin that can be useful in certain situations, but really the bulk of Tartarus clear is just going to be your hammer. It can kind of clear through everything.
Yeah.
Nale with an early chaos. Not hugely impactful other than just being a skip on this aspect, I believe. I know that like a purple special can be like pretty, but I don't actually know how much you'd be looking for it here. The usual meta is Merciful End. I don't know what we'll really see coming out of these runners. But yeah, we can see that Zyra's been doing a really good job setting up the spin between waves, and that's something to keep an eye on.
It's commons there. A little unfortunate there.
Interesting, yeah. Did Nale pick up purple after any special?
Yep.
Gonna roll for the attack here. Not seeing it. Okay, gets it.
I'm gonna attack.
I want to attack. It's something.
You know, for an event like this, that's, you know, just getting the attack is pretty nice.
Ooh, really good. Oh, we have a Meg.
Yeah, we have a Meg. Restart, fellas. What's going on here? Zyruvius tried to pull a fast one. No. Rib is Skelly.
How's it going, Skelly?
They look kind of the same.
They do look pretty similar, yeah.
I thought it was Meg before you said it was Rib, to be honest.
All right, looks like we're all set here, right? All right. One more time for the one time. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
I've got to say, I didn't even notice. I'm so used to seeing Meg there that I'm just like, yeah,
you were just like, yeah,
that's normal.
I'm not gonna lie, I doubted myself. I saw it and I said, wait a minute. I've seen Meg once in the last 2 days. I don't think I'm supposed to see her again.
Yeah, I think that's the biggest difference that we've seen just throughout the tournament is just like not having Meg changes what you have to do probably the most out of everything else. Like I'm sure most people can figure out what you need to do when it comes down to the weapon. Perhaps not the aspect per se, but yeah, not having Meg, it's like, you know, all of these bosses, all of these mini bosses take way longer. You have to fight through that armor.
Yeah, it's definitely very impactful. I think the hardest thing for me was just not having the starting keepsake you usually would.
Right.
Because that kind of takes away a lot of your build decisions that you'd usually be making. Not having Meg is just kind of like it just makes the mid bosses take longer, you know? But like it doesn't feel super impactful outside of like Elysium, or not Elysium, Asphodel Witches, you know? Zyru getting a nice early Boldy. You love to see it. Really helping fund us in these trying times.
Yeah, straight into a fountain as well.
Okay. Should be seeing shop here. Yep, perfect.
Ooh, takes the mini boss.
Ares mini boss. I think that's a good decision, actually. I like that. I
agree.
We get the rib, huge rib tech here. Skelly famous for doing lots of DPS. I mean, I think that is just a muscle memory thing again.
I think Skelly would actually be incredibly useful on like Guan Yu in Tartarus, where, you know, you have like what, like 25 health maybe to start.
I mean, kinda, but like you could also just get a heart chamber too, you know. So it's kind of like, I feel like you especially with speedruns, you just gotta high roll it at some point. And the other thing about Guan Yu is it has an even better special than Hades Spear. As we can see, Zyru's just kind of sweeping up some waves with that, but it's pretty strong. Also, those early skips have given Zyru a bit of a lead, but by about. Oh, apparently, no, never mind. I can't look back and forth. We're very even then. I thought Nole was on chamber 10 for some reason. So they have not quite given Zyru a lead. But, yeah, does have, I think, the edge on the build so far, at least in terms of a build that can scale. Splash Dash is a very good starting point, but it does tend to fall off without a bunch of help.
Right.
The other thing I'd like to shout out is...
Interesting choice for Hyper Sprint here.
Okay, Nole doesn't get the attack. Has to
special, yeah.
Take that special.
Yeah, I think on Hades Spear especially, you do want Hyper Sprint and RD. It doesn't work very well with dashes. Nole going with the purple Doom special, Reversible End Time, ? And also we do see Tidal Dash putting in a lot of work in Furies. So yeah, it's definitely good early. Between that and the special, this is actually pretty respectable damage. But yeah, it's definitely going to be harder to scale that. I'm interested to see if she's going to keep Splash Dash here. I think you can make the argument either way. Okay, I'm guessing she will be going for Zeus.
Yeah.
And Zyru, I assume, is just going to be forcing Athena here and getting an X.
Ooh,
very nice.
That's really good.
I don't know if you want to buy the yarn, given that you're going the X, but you know, it's hard to do that, make that decision in RTA, and definitely skipping Chamber 17 is always very nice.
Skips the chaos for the chance that. Has he gotten Hyper Sprint yet?
No, not yet.
Yes, he did.
Yes. Okay. Yeah. So going for the chance of the RD.
So going for RD is definitely a pretty good decision here. I think, given that Chaos
Chamber
doesn't benefit.
And there it is, another blue RD. And into the Athena, so a chance.
Trying to get the special here, yeah.
Yeah. You get a really good setup going into Elysium. I don't know if the Emmy would end up coming out in Asphodel. We'll see.
It's definitely possible if he can get the special here. We'll see if Ares decides to be or Athena. Athena is merciful today. And going into Yuri, so that definitely also helps with the getting Emmy. Let's see if I'm assuming you take going for the Purple Doom, and he hits both that and the Rush Delivery.
Wow.
That is a gamble that pays off.
We love gambling.
We do love gambling here in the Hades speedrunning community. Getting that huge Skelly tech and getting the spin off. That's pretty neat. Haven't seen that one actually.
Nicely done. Let's see if we get the Emmy here. Okay, takes the dash. That's fine.
Dash. I think there are kind of two schools of thought on that one. I don't really know what would be preferred on Hades Spear. Definitely in a live event like this, going for consistency is certainly an argument. And Rush Delivery is really helping on the damage front. And also, they're pretty evenly matched, too. I think Zyru's gotten some pretty slightly nicer combats, maybe, or maybe it's just RD doing the work, but closed the gap a little bit.
Nale checks shop there, takes a Hydrolite, and gets an Ares going into.
I don't know what
learning.
They're looking for at this point, other than RD and more Zeus. To be honest, I don't know where you go on the build front from here.
Yeah, it's looking a bit
huge Titan Toppler bomb. Yeah, it's definitely a weird run for Nale.
Yeah, Nale does have a common RD.
Common RD? Okay, I missed that. But yeah, I guess you just want like Zeus Call, you know?
Yeah, I think just try to get a lot of damage out of Zeus. Stack those support boons on it.
Yeah. The other thing, forcing Poseidon for like some Styx clear potential is also a pretty good choice here, maybe. On Zyru's side, obviously, we want to see Emmy probably don't end up wanting to force a god, I think.
Yeah. Okay, so they both finish learning at pretty much the same time.
Yeah.
This is incredibly even. Zyru does have a slightly better build, but obviously anything can happen in Elysium, and rooms matter a lot more than the build does. Oh, Zyru can still force Ares, yeah. I'm not used to being able to do that, you know? You usually start Ares on these kinds of weapons, but yeah, you can just force Ares to get that ME shot.
Yeah, looks like Nale is going to go the Poseidon route, so going for those Styx stocks.
I mean, the other thing is, right, like, Shoals will put in an incredible amount of work with Tidal Dash.
Yeah, that is true. It is a level 4 dash as well, so probably that is your best bet to put your stocks in there.
I mean, having already forced Zeus, I mean, I think the ideal is to see more Zeus. Oh, and also, I would like to shout out, Second Hammer is important on this weapon. Didn't see what Zyru got.
I thought it was extending jab, I believe.
Okay, not. I believe you'd be looking for charge skewer, quick spin. Okay, maybe we'll get to see even more spinning out of Nale. The spin hammers are actually not that bad, I think. But it's not the ideal thing, but getting the spins out is definitely pretty nice. Zyru has a very, very good enemies in 29 as well.
Yeah.
So we're still very close.
Ooh, tough choice there.
And also a tough one for Nale as well. Fountain against Poseidon mid boss. Ends up going with the Poseidon again, just so you're guaranteed of seeing that boon, which makes sense. See if Zyru can get RD. Nale gets purple Shoals. That's perfect.
Skips out on Impending Doom.
Yeah, you need the all right.
Wow, worked out. It worked out.
Into a fountain.
We love gambling. Skipping Impending Doom twice for the Merciful End is huge.
I mean, the other thing, like, and Fountain Petty, and all of a sudden we're tied up. So I do think that's the correct choice, especially because Zyru already has like 100% additive from RD, right? So the Impending does a lot less comparatively. Just because additive damage kind of starts to fall off a little bit in terms of how much like a 60% thing gets you. Rolling down for Impending here doesn't get it. Dire Misfortune is a boon that might do something.
It is one of the boons.
It is one of the Ares boons even. Yeah, so Zyru gets a pretty stinky 34 here, and Allay does have a Patty open still, I believe. So
yeah.
That could easily swing things back in their favor. Because yeah, we've got a bunch of unarmored flame wheels, but this combat, I mean, we can kind of see the splash dash starting to fall off a little bit.
Yeah.
Does not end up getting the skip. This is not the worst combat in the world, but it's...
Zyru gets the Impending. It is common, but it is still Impending.
Impending rarity doesn't end up mattering that much. It's like 20% or something. When you have 100% from purple RD, it's not super significant. And yeah, Zyru's just kind of melting through heroes. That might do it. Now it does get a Zeus rolling over Jolted for call. That
call
makes sense here. Yeah, so Zyru's got about the length of the heroes fight as a lead. So not insurmountable, especially if Tonus decides to send Zyru some friends, but definitely a significant advantage given the build disparity as well. Also skips the keepsake cabinet, really like that. Just some of those little RTA optimizations that people have started doing.
Yeah, these menu changes are a few seconds, and that's really I think what would make the biggest difference here. A couple seconds to try to decide between a new keepsake would be like they'd be walking into tunnels almost like sexy.
It's also something that I think we've started doing a lot more recently, is just like even on like aspects like Bayo, where you do get something from Dad Call, but I know that like Big P and myself have started skipping Dad Call in a lot of cases in RTA, just because it's it doesn't save that much time if you don't get a darkness. So you could just don't get a darkness 5-head,
Right.
So do you have a replacement call that you would go for since you're not
really. It's Beowulf. It doesn't charge call particularly quickly, so you just kind of you don't really want to call because it tanks your Hermes odds, so you just kind of don't end up with a call. Obviously on other aspects, just take Zeus call, but yeah, Zyru's making pretty quick work of the sticks, gotten some really nice enemies, so it's looking like we're going to be going to a third game.
Yep, heading into Hades now, and so it's about one Styx tunnel behind.
Yeah. I do love seeing the shopping there, though. I mean, getting a little bit more zoom, it's always fun. I'm curious to see what the dad damage is going to look like on both sides, because...
Yeah. I mean, seeing how much that merciful end and then getting Impending Doom afterwards began to widen the gap is insane. Like, it truly does make a massive difference.
Yeah, I mean, there was also a lot of room stuff that was happening there too. In the previous run, the rooms were slightly in favor the other way, but in this Elysium, Zyru definitely got the better set of rooms, and that also helped because, I think he got Patty into Fountain.
Yeah.
So that definitely did not help.
Instant darkness on LA's side, unfortunate there.
Yeah, but the boss damage is actually not looking too bad for them. It's not quite the ME full build levels, but it's pretty respectable. And
yeah, I feel like they have a really good amount of damage sources.
Yeah, I mean that's kind of the power of flat damage soup in this game, right? There are enough sources of damage. Oh, that's a painful darkness.
Yeah.
GG's for Zyru.
Yeah, that was incredible.
Yeah, GG's.
Mm-hmm.
So we are going to go to a game 3.
Yeah, I mean this is
in our finals.
I'm so happy about this. I was expecting to see a lot more game 3s in this tournament, given the very random nature of it. But being that this is only going to be the second one, it's pretty crazy.
Yeah, I think the first day of runs was I definitely expected a lot more game 3s given the matchups, but
Zyru's just trying to communicate with us.
Zyru blinked twice for yes. And GG's to Nelly.
Legacy. GG's.
Not yet.
All right. I hope everybody doesn't need to breathe because we're moving right into the spins. All right, please give me Meg. I want to see Meg.
I would love to see Meg, honestly. It keeps confusing me when people go into a mid boss and it isn't Meg.
Yo, never mind. It's Antos.
Antos is like Meg at home, if you think about it.
Yeah.
You can actually do a lot of the setups that you do with. Obviously, you don't get witches, but ooh, Zagbo. That's exciting.
Myrmidon Bracer and Zagbo. Yeah, I mean this is our second Zagbo of the event, and last race was, I mean, close.
I think it was the closest we had. Yeah.
Yeah, it was like 3 seconds, I think.
Yeah.
That was pretty crazy. So
I'm hoping maybe
we'll get a repeat there. Yeah. I think Nale is one of the few runners who's been implementing the special cancel tech in this event too. So that'll be interesting to see. I don't know how comfortable Zyru is on that, but I guess we'll find out.
Absolutely. And do our runners have a preference for a hammer versus a boon start?
I know Nale said that they were running to the bathroom, so they might be AFK right now.
True. All right, we wait. Zyru is also bathroomed.
Okay, so why don't we talk about this this Zagbo that we're going into?
Yeah. I don't expect to see a lot out of Myrmidon Bracer.
Yeah. I think it's been like Fiddy the most common companion and Myrmidon Bracer the most common keepsake.
Yeah, I know that for our first match, Zyru and I were playing some Bracer.
Bracer, I hardly know her.
So true. But we do get the synergy as I think who pointed that out. Someone pointed out that we get the synergy because Antos is of course the companion that Achilles gifts you, and Bracer is his keepsake. So that's something. I wonder if Zyru has maxed out Bracer level at this point.
Oh, that's funny. Yeah.
Zyru, do we have a maxed out? Can we see the keepsake cabinet?
Yeah, that is level 3.
Level 3 now. Massive. Because I know that at the start of the event, Zyru did not have a maxed out Bracer, so maybe we're helping him out actually. It's for you max it here, very good. Glad to hear it. We're one chaos cup at a time. Nule voting boon.
Okay, and how are we feeling, Zyru?
Ham sandwich.
All right. So I'm assuming that means hammer.
Yeah.
I can't.
Maybe he's just hungry. All right. So, what do we want? Heads, tails?
Any coin flippers in the chat?
Who got their coins out? All right. Nale calling heads. We're flipping.
Drum roll.
Boom, it's tails. It looks like we are going hammer time.
It is hammer time.
Alrighty. Antos, Myrmidon Bracer, and Aspect of Zagreus.
The bow.
The bow. Specifically the bow. Specifically the bow.
Zagreus.
You mentioned this before. Every aspect of Zag, the goal is usually for ME, right?
Yeah, you know, I don't expect to be seeing Emmy on Zagbo here, but you know, that would be funny. If the runners want to do some funny things, Emmy Zagbo. In general, yes. Although you can go a lot of ways on like Zag Spear. I think the Zag Spear, the famous Zag Spear world record, the 525, was going for Emmy and then just kind of got Epic Doom and +3 dashes and got a 525 somehow. Just Bablo things.
Mm-hmm.
So that happened. And also like Zagro, you can go for like crit instead. So there are a lot of different builds. I think Zagbo is kind of one of the more make it up as you go along aspects. So this will be, it's a pretty good fit for this format. Good weapon to end on.
All right, and this one's for all the marbles. They're putting their hands in each other's pockets and stealing marbles. Put your money where your mouth is, everybody. Who's taking it all home? Who's walking away with a shiny keyboard? You're not walking away with it, by the way. It will be mailed to you. Who's walking away with a shiny new keyboard and 150 buckaroos?
You know, I'm gonna have to go with Zyru. He's streamed me to sleep on many an occasion. So I'm putting my channel points on Zyru here. All of them. Zyru is my personal Zeus call. That's true.
Tucked into bed? Aw.
Oh yeah. But
Alrighty. So it looks like both runners are ready. I'm going to start the final countdown of the event. Damn near brings a tear to my eye. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. And they're off. I feel like a proud father.
You know, I gotta say, we didn't have nearly as many false starts today, which is good. Both runners starting twin shot.
Oh, yeah.
Pretty expected.
So we're not looking for Merciful End here. What is the goal build for Zagbo?
So ideally you'd get Tidal Dash. It's basically Chiron but with crits. You don't start Flurry optimally though. Again, I think the crits really help. Well, Cherry, I know we had one, but we didn't have nearly as many. You know, Artemis attack is good. Honestly, you can kind of make up a lot of attacks. Like, if Nalei gets like a purple here, I could consider taking it. Doesn't. So the cast is very good. Zyru getting an early Tidal Dash, which is very good.
Yeah.
Actually. That's kind of the ideal. So that'll definitely help matters out. But it is hard to play, I will say, especially if you're running Twin. Because Tidal Dash knocks everything away from you, so that's obviously kind of an anti-synergy. But it's the best case in terms of damage. Hyper Sprint, again, you know, those +3 dashes are really tempting, but seeing that Hyper Sprint is, you know, kind of ideal. Looks like Zyru is trying to do some of the special cancel tech. But yeah, we can see that we have a real keepsake that's doing damage. Very nice.
Yeah, that is nice to see. Nice to see that it's not just completely useless.
I'm just happy to not see Feedy on my screen again. It's been crazy.
Yeah. Wow, Nale really, I mean, had to skip over a Boldy room to take a Chaos, but gets the Fountain after.
I do think that the Chaos is probably the correct choice because you can get some good scaling and an early parting shot. I don't know if that boon does anything, but it might. Yeah, I feel like I've been lied to on backstab text before. I think there was a bug a while ago.
Yeah, I feel like it's super inconsistent. Yeah.
So yeah, we can really see the difference in damages between like Tidal Dash and every other dash in the game though, if we look. Passion Dash seems like it should do more damage than it does, you know? But it doesn't even kill a Numbskull at level 1 rare, which makes me a little sad. On the other side, Zyru just kind of doesn't skip Boldy, which is a little... Okay, well, where's that in my Bayo runs? Question. Where's that in my Bayo runs?
A quick Mirage shot.
Yeah, you know. But yeah, so bit of an early lead from Zyru.
Yeah, really early Fury engines actually.
Yeah, this is like actually a very good pace.
Yeah.
Like that's a 302 Fury skill looked like, which is, you know, that isn't like good for this event. That's just good.
Yeah.
I am curious to see. I'm assuming like a Zeus Force here. Yeah. Oh, and again, the Antos menuing is really throwing Zyru off. Like we can tell the controller gamers in the chat. But yeah, I think Zeus is probably correct actually on second thought. Just again, more flat damage sources.
Yeah, this is one of the biggest leads we've seen out of Tartarus, I'd say. Like an entire Fury fight. I feel like we have not seen very much throughout this tournament.
Yeah, I mean, I think he got all the free rooms in Tart, which is a good starting point, and then some good combats. So can definitely happen. Again, it was like just a good Tartarus. Let's see if he can pick up Rush Delivery to really get that build out. Yeah, Nalea goes Shackle. I think that makes sense. Just no good attacks out of Tart and just kind of make it up as you go along.
Right.
A little unfortunate that she might miss out on Zeus, but you kind of need to get damage from somewhere. Rolling once, and purple, okay.
Purple.
And how does he do it?
Simply get the boons.
I've got to say, purple RD is one of the prettiest things to see on a menu. I don't know if it actually looks good, but I've been conditioned to think it's beautiful, so...
Yeah, for some reason it glimmers a bit more than the others.
Yeah, purple RD, like a purple chaos shot, you know, they just look good.
Yeah.
Still suffering a bit from not having Meg, but you know, I think RD can cover up for a multitude of sins.
Yeah, Zeus Call really good. That's an epic, I think, as well.
Did he pick up epic Zeus Call? That's
crazy.
That is oh yeah, he did. This is This is kind of as good as it gets, folks. In terms of this is your build.
Yeah.
Pace hasn't really slowed down either. Like a 5:20, 5:30, 21 exit. You know, if he gets a skip here, okay, well, that does slow things down a bit. But like if he got a skip there, that would be on pace for like maybe like a 6:20, 6:30 leave. Nellie's, I believe, first Hermes. Tempted by the dash, rolls over it, has to cope.
Right.
That is unfortunate. We are also probably reaching the point where Cyber's starting to run into diminishing returns on that dash, I think.
Yeah, gets Breaking Wave.
That's very good for sticks. Although I think this early, you probably do prefer Shoals there. But Breaking Wave is a very good second option.
Okay, Zyru speeding through this Lerny fight.
Yeah, making very quick work of Lerny here. Zeus Call and Splash Dash are really just kind of showing off how good flat damage Soup can be. Should be a sub 7 Aspho exit, which is quite solid here on Zyru's end. Yeah. And
we got a question from Latch. Do we take Artemis into Elysium for Mark if you're Zyru?
I feel like we don't. I feel like honestly I might just pop on Acorn in game. Hourglass and getting an Ichor is also very good actually. So I think Zyru gets away with one there. I would personally go Acorn, just because it lets you face tank a lot of stuff in Dad fight and Heroes fight, and then you don't need to. Yeah, and then you don't need to touch the keepsake menu. But I think, honestly, if you're Zyru, whatever you take into Elysium, you just take into Dad as well. I don't think it's worth the keepsake menu to change. And, he's got a build, so dying really shouldn't be a concern. Hourglass is also good if you can pick up, like, an Aethernet. Anything along that nature. Crab bearing at home. I got you, Cherry. So maybe that was the thinking. I think I do tend to undervalue Hourglass on non-cast weapons, just because obviously you don't get quite as much scaling, but there's definitely a case to be made. Also, RD attack is a fairly low base percentage, but if you pick up like a couple of jerkies or something, then that starts bringing you back into, like, you get crits, but you also are still doing a lot of base percent damage, so maybe that's some of the thinking as well. Nillae is moving into Elysium at this point. Definitely has not gotten the same luck that Zyru has, but still a very solid showing. Still shackling, which I think is definitely correct. I believe Zyru does miss mid chop here, which is just a thing to note. But probably doesn't matter too much.
Yeah, he ended up getting a fountain early on.
Yeah, and the thing with fountain is it's coded as a 1 exit, so you can't get shop out of it.
Right.
Which is, I think that's probably the number one cause of missed LE mid shops, but it's a little bit unfortunate. Nillae is making very good use of her cast, which is, as we've seen in previous runs as well, Athena's cast can do a lot of damage.
This is the second flame wheel room that Zyru has gotten.
Yeah, that turns it from being into a very good run to a good run for a live event, probably.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Because the rate of skips didn't quite continue, but it's probably for the best, as this is not leaderboard legal.
Yeah, I'd be pretty mad if I got world record level stuff going on, and it's like, never mind. No, I didn't.
Skips over wave pounding for boiling point, sure. Doing some rolling. These woes would be a dream on Bayo. I'm just saying, like, this is a Bayo seed if I've ever seen one.
But every seed's a Bayo seed.
That's
also true.
Patently false.
No, it's true.
I've reset too many seeds for every seed to be a Bayo seed. It's actually given how the Tartaruses went, this is actually pretty close, I'd say. Nillae's finishing up Chamber 32 at this point, so only a couple of combats behind. So if she can get some skips here, which she does, that's a Patty I see. Patty Fountain, and that actually narrows things up again. So hopefully
it's important to remember that Nillae does have Epic Breaking Wave as well for the sticks.
Yeah, but so does Zyru, and Zyru has RD on it. Okay, doesn't get the 34 skip. That's pretty unfortunate there. Except for Zyru betters. I don't expect to see Zyru changing the keepsake, but maybe he'll.
Jeez.
Aethernet, there you go. Oh, and we do get the keepsake change for the egg.
Ooh,
oh yeah, Chaos Cup, Chaos Egg.
Wow.
Very good, Zyru.
Repping out in a big way. Thank you.
Right. Nillae about to head into Heroes.
Might see Zyru actually doing a little bit more shopping. Actually, Zyru is very famous for doing shopping during these kinds of events. We also saw some fishing done at Big P Derby 1. which was a pretty good thing to see. Again, we have Antos putting in some work on the other side of the screen. it's really nice having a keepsake that does damage, or a companion that does damage, I gotta say. I do think that this event was the first time I actually used Boldy too, which is something.
Oh yeah. How was that?
I had so much gold. It's crazy.
Yeah.
So yeah, Nilay's wrapping up heroes. So yeah, we do. It's a pretty solid half biome lead here. Acorn, she did pick up purple Afro attack, so you can switch off of Shackle at that point. Let's see, are we gonna see Rod here? I think that's what he's going for. No Rod. Picks up high voltage. Is there a Zeus in shop? Is this a splitting angle? Couldn't afford it.
Can't afford, yeah.
Damn shame.
Okay, so Zyru's heading into Hades now. Is this like a sub 15?
This should be fairly comfortably sub 15, I think. With purple RD and all this flat damage, we should be seeing like probably sub 110 RTA fight.
Yeah. This may be the fastest Hades exit in the tournament.
Elena had a couple of very...
Yeah, I remember like some low 14s.
Yeah,
I think.
I think Elena had a 1420 maybe. But definitely up there. Yeah, this is a very good build at this point.
Yeah, really making quick work of this.
Terry pointing out in chat that high voltage is good for consistency on your dad call hitting. That is, I'm not gonna lie, I forgot that high voltage did something other than opening splitting bolt. But yeah, that's GG's to Zyru.
GG's, and that is our Chaos Cup champion, Zyruvius.
It's Uncle Call. GG's.
Oh, did I say dead call? Oops. Jeez. Now, Nalay does pick up a fairly solid call in its own right. Good to see that. That'll definitely help. I would say Dio call is probably the second best call, so that'll help out their dad fight as well. Zyru with the beautiful victory screen here. Purple RD makes anything look pretty, but
man, that was insane all the way through. I mean, I can't believe Zyru managed to get a full build.
Yeah, this was like kind of what you're looking for. If the skips had been there in the later biomes, this would have been probably like a low 13. Nalay getting some unlucky adds there, so having to spend a little bit of time killing the Void Stone, but still making pretty quick work of this dad fight. So both runners have some solid builds. Also, very good job not popping the call there. It's really easy to just look down while dad's away, notice that you have call and pop it as soon as he comes back, but that would have been pretty wasteful.
Yeah, I've definitely been there.
Fringe darkness. Come on, Dad. We're trying to move quickly here.
Right. That's it. Really good run.
Yeah, incredible work all around. I'm super happy with how this tournament went. We saw really great work from every runner here and every commentator here. Thank you again, Nevik, for jumping into the booth to provide some top tier commentary.
Oh yeah, it was a bunch of fun. Thanks for having me again.
Of course. GG's Nalay, GG's Zyruvius. I hope you're all happy. And Zyruvius, congratulations on your keyboard plus cash.
GG's and congrats, Zyru. That was very well played.
Yeah, thank you. I was definitely shaking going into the third round a little bit. I think the going in 0-1, I was definitely very nervous. Yeah, well played. It's a lot of fun.
Yeah, thanks to Kev and Ramia for putting this whole event on. It was fun to compete in, super fun to commentate on, and just great to have these events.
Agreed. Of course, I mean, we love it. We love the community, and we're happy that we're even in a position where we can do this. So a big thanks to everybody for being here. Big thanks to obviously Nevik for joining on commentating, Ghosty Boy and Big P for joining in on commentary, and every single runner who came in gave it their all. And another big thank you to everybody who donated today to support today and yesterday to support the cause of the Trevor Project. We were able to bring in $475 to support at-risk LGBTQ youths. So thank you again. Thank you so much. I'll make sure that donation goes straight through. And for anybody who's looking for the VODs, day one VOD is already published here on Twitch, but both of the VODs for today and yesterday will be available on YouTube. I'll send them out to all the runners. I'll send the link to all the runners once the event's over and things are published.
All right. Thank you so much for hosting. That was like the most fun I've had at playing Hades possibly ever.
Aww.
Total blast.
That's great to hear. Really Thank you.
It was just one of many. And unfortunately, I do have to say, unfortunately, we don't have another tournament to announce today. I know at the end of the Elysium Cup, we announced this tournament, but we don't have a next tournament to talk about yet. We do have a lot of events coming down, hoping to do at least 2 more Hades-related events, just us this year, and potentially a collaboration with Big P on a cool event that we've been talking about. So, I'm just saying, keep your eyes on the prize. You know, you'll be seeing some cool stuff later this year. More Hades tournaments coming through, especially next year. We do have a lot of stuff planned going forward. So, nothing right now, but keep your eyes peeled.
Yeah, and just on that note, I'm gonna put out a survey into the chat, and I'm gonna pin it. This one is for viewers, for anybody who viewed, and if you just have like 5 minutes to fill out the survey, we just want to get a sense of like what people want from the events, and how we can improve on them in the future. So if you guys can fill that out, we'd really appreciate it. It'll definitely help us out for the future.
Do it. I'm gonna one last thank you to everybody. And Cherry did mention it, but yes, we will be doing some Hades 2 stuff, so that is another thing to keep your eyes out for. I have been requested to puke, so I'm just gonna go on cam for a quick second to throw up. There you go. To wrap it up, thank you. Bye-bye. All right. And the stream's over.